Well, hello, everybody. Hope everyone is having a wonderful. Oh, excuse me. Hope everyone is having a wonderful evening, morning, wherever you may be. My name is Psychonius, and welcome to the story finale. I was gonna say Final Fantasy. I was playing some earlier today. I was playing some FF9 earlier today, so it's still in my mind. But welcome to the Tales of Grace's future arc finale, where we finally put the end to the main story, because I thought I was gonna be able to do so last time, and then I realized, oh wait, the final dungeon is actually a final dungeon length. That was because I kind of just assumed, well, smaller campaign, smaller dungeon size, but no, we're in the second part of the final dungeon, where we've learned our main antagonist for this little queen is basically the consciousness of Phodra, which, for those that don't fully remember or fully understand, Phodra is basically a planet that basically where our first main antagonist, Lambda, came from, and pretty much it's like they wanted to run experimentation on its core, and now it's like the core manifested its consciousness into a person called Little Queen, where she can shoot laser beams, she can make clones of herself, and she wants the human race basically extinct, because of course she does. Because, well, humans are assholes and all that jazz. So now we go down further into the shaft once more to see if we can by chance talk to her, which, go ahead and saying it, we're probably gonna get the chance to talk to her and then have to fight her and then get a chance to redeem something. But we also go in with Asbel having the plan that in order to make this work and stop the monster population, Asbel's gonna have to basically absorb a massive crap ton of Elith from the core itself. Now, Asbel, if he does that, is going to die. Lambda, though, could probably make it work. So we're going in with the faith that Lambda will take over temporarily and then give Asbel back his control. Which, so far, Lambda seems on board of it, but shall we? Will things go horribly wrong? Probably not. It probably will for 5 seconds, and then we'll find a better solution, but hey. That's what we're here to find out. Now, for those that did not watch the end of the last part, though, I did not do a proper job fully exploring the first part of the last dungeon. Simply put, because... So we're now in what's called the depths area, but basically the first part of the dungeon seems to be broken. Okay. Basically, the first part had a whole system where... So, in order to continue down the final dungeon path, basically, you had to go down these elevator things that to lead to the floors further down to the different areas. Now, the issue is, once you go down, you can't go back up. The floors are long and they're large, and depending on the floor you're on, you also get a different camera angle. I just saw it and I was like, no, it wasn't even, honestly, like, I'm just being for real. It wasn't even because, like, I was getting around the end of that stream and, like, I was kind of getting tired. I was just like, I saw how the dungeon did itself. The health in this area is tainted by the burn ailment. Huh? Well, I went to just continue my small little rant. And in this game, you don't have a map for these dungeons, so it was just like, I just saw that, and I'm like, that's too much work, really, and it's mostly, like I said, there's no way to go back up the elevators. Once you go down, you have to find an elevator that goes back up for it, which I honestly think that's just a bit ridiculous design-wise. That just seems like making things slightly complicated, or for just the sake of making things complicated. So that's why, like, just disclaimer, if, you know, for any Tales of Grace's veterans, if I don't have a lot of weapons or things you could have gotten, like, I don't know, if there's an ultimate armor on that first part, well, I'm certainly not going to have it, but in case I don't have as much stuff as one would. Basically, that is why. Anyway, 5-star special.
Shiria, look out!
What? The Eleth over there is pretty dense. If you had stumbled into it, you might have experienced an Eleth high.
Whoa. I mean, like, what do we mean by that?
Thank you, Asbel. There seem to be lots of those thick Eleth patches around.
Although, the monsters don't seem to mind.
Are you telling me it's like that she can get an Eleth high from the Eleth's secondhand smoke?
They must possess an antibody that resists it or whatever. Hey, I bet we can build the same immunity if we eat some of these monsters.
Do it.
Eat them?
We could marinate the meat with a spice rub and serve it with red wine.
Too much trouble. Just cram a spit up their butts and roast them whole. What? Unbelievable.
Look, let's just beat the monsters here and see if we learn anything, okay?
I just don't think, Asbel and Sherry, I just don't think y'all are thinking outside the box enough. L tainted by the burn ailment is gushing forth from the spring, so... If my RPG senses were a tingling, which they are, I would assume that means we're either going to start off battle with the burn ailment, or basically burn ailment is going to be way more effective. Okay, we all got a burn ailment. Understood.
Over in a flash.
How long is a flash?
It's less than a second.
Why is he
Wait.
lying?
These insufferable...
Amazing. You know what I just realized, though? Holy crap. The developers are geniuses. They are geniuses. This is a way, if you do not have every I'm assuming they're going to put every ailment in this place. If you do not have every ailment-proof thing on your characters yet, holy crap, this is your way of getting it. Wow, you know what? That's actually, that's pretty smart. That really actually helps with the title getting. Thank you, Tales of Graces. You have shown me a mercy in this regard, because this is the one thing that will probably prevent me from ever wanting to 100% you in my life. Sharia's got burn proof, so basically it looks like only Asbel and Sharia burn proof. So Scal and Malik. Yeah, so you guys can try and get a burn proof. Gonna need some burn heal for that roast.
Well, that was passable.
Spare Rush was upgraded. The hell are these things? Hand slimes?
did as well as could be expected.
Gain Disruption Adept title. Sweet.
I expect the best from...
Oh, you're like a special dude. Here, Hubert, pop your Excel mode. Just take these smaller guys out.
I've traveled back in time from next week. Please stop throwing monsters at us.
Sophie, this is the future arc. At this point, it's been like 6 months since the end of last game. If you can't deal with the monsters, well, unfortunately, that's on you. Liquid redder than roses extract from monsters. It mitigates burn ailment develop. Oh. Do I just go dab some of that on the crystal, or does that mean I just am good? Use red liquid to neutralize the spring. Oh. Okay, well, gotcha. Sub our boy Richard back in. Just because I didn't really think about it, it's like technically while he does have some decent physical stuff, he is just overall decent in his Korea's arts and such. Yeah, the thing I was talking about, I was like kind of rambling on about it last part, but it's like I just wish maybe they just give him a little extra moves. Instead just like instead like just fully completing instead of just fully completing basically his combo set and then just giving him one new spell.
No one can stand before my blade.
There you go. Oh, major stream is very cool. Oh, okay, well, that's just a fucking bot, so, y'all could just fuck off. Account created 9 minutes ago. Alright. Yeah, at this point, I've now just gained the sense where it's like, haha, you want to drop a Discord literally right in the first moments? How about you, no. How about you cease to be?
Very well, let's begin.
Wait a minute, there's someone here. Sophie, do you have your level 4? Damn it, Asbel! You didn't even go. Ugh.
I hope I was of some use.
Yeah, well, girl. Unfortunately, Asbel just wanted to steal the glory for a bit.
Very well, let's begin. Okay, let destruction rain. Fly!
Oh man, I just realized. Oh wait, this place does the an auto slow. Oh, this is gonna suck. This basically means no one's got good combo potential or movement speed at this point. Well, no, it actually doesn't seem to affect combo speed really all that bad, but...
Hubert, why do you wear glasses?
Because my eyes are bad.
Yeah, these monsters driving some milk.
Are they dangerous?
Somebody save me.
No, Hubert. Welcome to your own personal hell.
Enemies.
May or may not have been one of your making, but it's the one you're in. My man's super level 2 super is literally just him just being like Kingdom Hearts' Tales of Graces.
I bid you good day.
It can't bid them good day, they're dead. They're dead so. Dunzo. Decimated. Okay, good. Fear, let's go and take it out. But at least both the dragons are just under Asbel's attention, which he can handle them quite well, so this works. Yeah, but not being a dodge really fucking sucks in the game that it basically requires you to be super speedy. Didn't they not literally just get an Elf Break last match? Well, that's just rude. Damn. Okay, that's just rude. Knocking me all the way across the field, given I have to slowly make my way over. As well as Hubert really just be like, when I get over there, your ass is grass. Bitch.
Thank you. Come, Shadow.
Damn it.
Somehow.
So close yet so far. So we're getting a Cure Tip title. Hey, good for you, girl. Purple. Get away from me. Get away from me, you sentient meatball. I don't want to fight you just yet. Alright. Now we can go back and just take out the rest of these monsters like normal. And hope that one day we'll be able to view Sophie's level 4.
I am now.
Man, these two are too cute together. It almost makes you forget how they almost were trying to somewhat brutally murder each other. And how Sophie was basically being like, my mission is to suicide bomb with you. But it's all in the past now. Like I said, I do have the plan though. Basically, if there's just characters we straight up don't see their level 4s, because as a reminder, just make sure I'm correct in this regard. That hell? There's just a whole ass other move I've just never gotten for Asbel. Funny. Divine Conquer. So activate Excel mode with a full gauge and hold L1 mid combo. So. Wait a minute. Wait, I just need to be in Excel mode. Wait a minute. I'm a dingus.
Good day.
I just need to have a full Excel mode and then pop that and then oh, well, never mind. Well, never mind. That's not as tricky as I thought it was going to be, huh? Well, don't I just feel silly now? Yeah, because I thought the original requirement is you both needed to have an Excel. You need to both have the Outburst and your Excel mode going on at the same time. I thought to be able to do that, but nope. Turns out you just need to make sure your gauge is full. Now my question is, I do wonder, does that immediately end it, or does it like can I do it and then it remains? I'm assuming it puts an instant end to it as the trade-off, so you gotta really pay attention, and it's like, oh, the poison ailment? Oh, that's just gonna suck. Yeah, I didn't say it was a genius move on them, because now I could try and get every other character's status proof that they don't have, but unfortunately that mean I have to pay attention and oh, holy crap. Yeah, no, that's wow, okay, that's gonna be way easier than I thought it was going to. Let this be a lesson, kids. Pay attention to your directions. Yeah, but it seems like it put an instant end to his Excel mode, so seems like if you can time it properly, then yeah, you can basically use it at the tail end, but as a reminder, you cannot Mystic Arts an enemy that is blocking or basically not getting stunned by your attack. Which is why, at least for my main characters that I'm playing in the moment, it's actually been a little bit tricky in that regard to things off. But Well, damn. Alright then. Well, shit, that's really good then, because now that means basically, if someone has that and they manage to, and we manage to get an Elf Burst, that really just means you can kind of then do Mistgard back to back. Which, knowing these strats is definitely going to help us get Poisson. Also, that makes me ask the question though, does that mean for Malix? Because Malix is basically, when he activates his Excel mode, he just runs up into the enemy's face and then just starts punching the crap out of them and stunning them.
Somehow.
Does this mean literally all you gotta do is just wait until the end of his, he gets around to the end of his and then hold the button and he just then goes crazy? Okay, no, we saw Pascal's last session, so... Well, now my goal is, let's view everybody's. Pascal's basically, was... Yeah, we've now seen Asbel and Hubert's again this session, so maybe we just try and view everybody's again. But Pascal's is, she basically rode in on Robo Asbel, shot a bunch of missiles, and then careened into the enemy and exploded, sending her flying. I didn't realize that at first, at the end of last session, but after I rewatched that animation and saw that it's like, she goes flying into the distance, I did laugh my ass off. I'm like, that's just actually kind of perfect. Man, Poison in this game, though, is no joke. Poison is such a weird, like, status element in, like, RPGs, because it's so... It's basically that status element that in an RPG you either just go, it's no problem and we can deal with it, or, like, this is the actual worst thing to ever happen to me. Where is Big Crystal? They're Big Crystal. Because yeah, in something like Persona, it's really not that bad. But then it's like in like some of the older Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy VII, it's like Poison in that drains you so fast that it's like holy. That's like if you do not get it cleared ASAP, you are done. Or like Fear and Hunger, where basically if you get Poison in that game, that could potentially literally just be a run annihilator. I forgot just how crazy Malix's magic just goes. Yeah, it's funny, when I first played this game, I would have thought that literally what it was is that Pascal would have been the pure spellcasting character. In terms of her... what am I thinking? In terms of her, like, A arts, it's A arts, right? No, B arts. Like, in terms of her B arts all being the just spell casting and all that. Oh, no, it's got a mythical scale. Here, do I got some things to up the Elf mixer? Yeah. And Malik, I was actually kind of expecting when I first started the game that I kind of got in the zone.
No mercy. It's time. Expunging.
Judgment Blade them, Asbel. You are the Tales of Graces that is approaching. Also, it might just be my imagination, but Sophie's like charge attacks seem like near instant now. Like in the past, if I like it was a major risk to try and use those while the enemy's not really being stunned or being hit by another guy, but now it's like they kind of seem very competently able to store them. Though if I remember right, she has some like some sort of ability where that could proc sometimes and not all the time, so it's like it's still a risk reward type thing. But anyway, yeah, so Malik, I was actually kind of expecting that he would get some B arts that were purely physical, but no, his physical stuff is still basically all just relegated to, this is way farther than I would have thought. Weak! So I should literally just not fight anything here at all, because I will basically be fighting at the biggest disadvantage you could ask. But now he just, all of his B arts as well are just spells, which I do find it kind of a bit weird that there's just two. There's basically two just primary spellcasters in the party. Especially since both of them have big magic, so it...
We will survive. Not yet. You won't live to regret this.
Oh boy. Alright, show me what you got, girl. Nice. Gotta have the cool ass look back. Yeah, unfortunately, weak is basically the status ailment where congratulations, you just get screwed. But also, this is why they want you to make heavy use of the Excel gauge. Yeah, I forgot to get off Asbel's mythic mist guard before got off. Yeah, I want to watch this boss gauge because it is crazy how often it is literally filled out in these normal battles and these. I mean, the boss battles is totally expected because that's like, as they said, their big super time to screw you up moment.
Are you all right, Sharia? Can you stand?
If only Asbel could be this kind.
Hey now. I just got a pose over here. Who acquired the gold stasher? Richard acquired the national budget title. I got so much money, and I've thrown so much down the drain. He gained both titles. We gained 2 different titles for this. Prove that you've held over 500,000 gold at once. You don't shop much, do you? Wow, this game really just be calling me out for how much I get the moment, how much I begin spending the moment I get it. So, I mean, there's also definitely going to be a title for when I get 1 million at once. Wow, what can I say? Hey, what's the point of having a budget if it ain't ever gonna get used? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh, it's literally on that side. Damn it. No. But I will go ahead and say as well, so before we actually do the final boss fight, this is definitely going to be the kind of point of this video I'm not the most proud of. Because while I would like to just like do all the finale stuff just straightforward now, when we get to the final boss point, it's clearly I'm going to have to do that. I am going to go back to fight Poisson. Simply because of the fact that, like I said, as far as I'm aware, just from a quick glance of the single game facts guide, that I've never chosen to verify my information any other way because I trust it with my life. I don't even think it was a game facts post. I think it was just a, I think it was just I might have found a Reddit post and now I trust it like it's with my life. Man, Sophie really just be able to be like, this thing looks like Lambda, get out of here. She only trusts the Lambda that's inside of me. Hey, I got a corrupted edge. Whatever that means. Is that basically, the moment we beat the final boss, it's gonna be like the end of the main game where I'm gonna get some save file that I can just then save over. And it's gonna place me back at the base game. Which basically means when we're back to the main game, the master trial of the Colosseum fight is gonna reset back to what's-his-face, swords, the cameo swordsman of this game. Where's this one lead? Oh. Where do you lead? So meaning, if I'm gonna fight Poisson, now is the time to do so while we are here. Still in the future arc. So it's gonna be very like haphazardly broken in, but it's unfortunately it's the way it's gotta be. If I want to do at least all the side battles and side dungeon stuff, then yeah, one of these enemies got cheese. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that it's like this place's main element is paralysis. Oh, this sucks. I can't even run away properly because the paralysis prevents me from doing so. Yeah, as a reminder, paralysis literally just at points says when you try to do any action, no. You're not allowed. It stops you from doing any cool stuff and it makes me a sad boy. And it doesn't seem like the method to solve it is actually here. Seems to be elsewhere, unless that big mechanism thing is something I can do. Oh, there's even a chest behind here. Yo, I got an incredible bone. A deliriously wonderful bone. It would be poor manners to ask where it came from. Data transmitter. Affinia on line 2.
I wonder what this is for. It looks like a dish, but it's far too big to eat off of.
What?
It's probably a communication device built to send data to the observation base.
Huh, interesting.
If we use this, do you think we could speak to Affinia?
I'm pretty sure that's out of the question.
Wrong! I bet it'll totally work!
but this one probably hasn't worked in years.
Let me just try this here. Boop, beep, boop.
Pascal, what'd you do?
It moved. Hello? Anyone home? Pascal here. Send over 3 apple gels, pronto.
What? Why just 3?
Well, I have to say, that woman is in a league of her own.
Oh no! I screwed it up.
Damn it! I knew I was right to play the metal pipe.
What is it?
Something bad?
Yeah, crap. I totally forgot to give him our address.
Ah, damn it! We forgot to put it. Forgot to put him at the 6902 Shaft Depths 2 Drive.
Yep. A league of her own.
Look, man, it's basically like the same thing where it's like we've all been that time where we want to just pop out the GPS, put in, slam in just some restaurant or something, so we're not too familiar with, but we just want to be able to have directions. And then it turns out there's another place with the same name that we've clicked on first, and now we're being taken to the other side of wherever we wanted to be. We didn't question why it all of a sudden would take 30 minutes, but hey, we already started the journey. Alright, so I guess we gotta find the next platform with take out the paralysis on. There we go. It's tainted by paralysis. Pain is a great teacher.
I admire the strength it takes to merge with Lambda and believe in him.
Honestly, I'm still a little worried. I don't know if Lambda really has the power to stop Fodra's core.
Look, I mean, Asbel is just powered up by the power of hot-blooded anime.
I mean, will absorbing all the Eleth really do it? There's no way to know for sure. I guess all we can do is have faith.
It takes a great deal of fortitude to say that. I wish I possessed the same kind of strength to protect Windor.
Come now, it is merely youth and inexperience that gives him such strength, Your Majesty. Remember that, Asbel. Countless trials and tribulations await you, and you must steel yourself.
Whoa, come on now, Captain Malik. There's no need to scare me like that, is there?
If it doesn't scare you like that, well then your steel is gonna end up being...
There is truth in the captain's words. Enduring painful experiences would benefit you in the end.
Cut back to when Hubert busted out our very first Mystic Art of the playthrough and just annihilated me.
Yeah, you know, I guess you're right. I've never been thrown into a strange environment and had my personality all twisted up by it. I've never survived the misery of coming between a friend and a lover before losing them both. Perhaps transcending such hardships would indeed teach me true strength.
Is this the first time we've ever seen like these? You know, it's like somewhat hilarious, basically what he's bringing up. But like, is this the first time we've seen this picture in particular of them facing with their backs?
That's all the more reason to focus on the matter at hand with Fodra's core. I will give it everything I have. Now who's with me? Wait, no one?
Oh.
Hubert and Malik seem to have taken that harder than I would have anticipated.
They're
Huh? Taken what?
They're just in deep thought now. Now that is to say as well though, if we end up getting to the end of this shaft and there's no way. No wait, If we end up getting to the end of this shaft basically and there's no way to actually teleport us back to the start. Oh. Nice. And we still have one teleport left, so I actually don't even think we'll need to worry about that concern. Okay, then I would have just gone back to a previous save file, but... Wait a minute. Incredible bone. Golden figure. Statue of nobility. Cast of resolve boosting gold. It certainly resembles someone familiar. Mythical scale. Giant shield. Silver figure. Sculpture of hope. Given an air of mystery with silver. Looks somehow familiar. Corrupted edge. Sword that's corrupted but still could be used for something if you don't mind getting a rash. Let me just take a second now to look. So, with our dualized book, how is this looking now? So literally the only one we're missing is Asbel's, then. But in terms of the sellable items, Luminous Core and something else. Gotcha. Also, how much money did we get? A crap ton is what we got. What does Revenge even do again? Chance. So guarding chances CC up. Oh. Yeah, that can work. I'm mostly doing this just so I can be able to just fuse things together and make and just to upgrade them more so. I'm gonna resist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a speed or vitality on that. So, alright, Urburst, I got another speed on that. If I don't, it's not the end of the world, but I would like to. I know, it's not looking like it. Damn it. Alright. I mean, speed was never really something I was like absolutely needing on Pascal, but it would have been nice. Tension, restore some HP when you land a critical hit. I don't think that's really what's needed on her. Fade Shard. Resist Shard. Yeah, that could work. How much does this cost you to upgrade? Oh, pretty alright. Seraphic Hearts. Gain Shard. Blessing Shard. Oh dang, we got like 4 Mind Shards. Yeah, I can afford to do that. What do I have on there? Physical attack? No. Here, Malk, you can take a Mind on there. Rebirth Crusader. Excel Elith. Yeah, you can take an evade on that. Rise. Alright, I actually want to keep Rise on that, literally, so, literally as long as I possibly can without having to turn that into a gem, so... When you land a critical hit. Honestly, Hubert's pretty decent at that, actually, so... Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, all of your armors are okay. I don't need to worry about that. Alright. Yes, that was a bunch of money. No, the equipment fund is barely touched. Hubert is for once not frothing in the mouth. He's glad that Asbel has finally learned what we call some restraint in his life. Not for long, though. Because Hubert will be in frothing the moment he sees me having to now just like end game boost up all the gems I want, which also just make sure. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yep, everyone's equipped with what I would want them to be. Yeah, because at this point, I believe everyone should have their level 4s at this point. And if they don't, well, then I don't know where I went wrong with my life.
How can there be such a huge open space all the way down here?
It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Who knew the shaft would be so roomy?
This place is teeming with life. But why?
Because we're approaching Fodra's core.
That makes sense.
Fodra's core.
What's wrong, Pascal? You seem quiet.
Well, this place is filled with plants and animals and whatever, right?
Correct.
Right.
I had the same thought when we saw the flowers, but...
Hey, Pascal, come on. You're starting to worry me.
There's one thing that should be here, but isn't. Which is... humans. There aren't any humans here. Exactly. Look at how beautiful this planet is with no people around. I think that's why Fodra's been trying to eliminate all the humans. And this place is the result. No way. The little queens were born from Fodra's core in order to protect it.
That would seem to match with what we've seen so far.
Remember what Fourier said about how creatures adapt to survive? Well, it looks like the core had that ability too.
Well, I mean, quite literally, it's, yeah, no, that's... I only half-jokingly say she's basically the representation for Mother Nature in this game.
If humans were here, they'd eventually suck the core's eleth dry. I think Fodra is just trying to defend herself. So what does that make us?
From Fodra's perspective, we would seem like the very personification of evil.
You rang.
It looks like the cavalry has arrived.
Humans. It is time to die. Perish now. And prepare the way for a brighter future.
Everyone stay on your game!
Give full okay.
Wait to be yards. Oh, and you paralyze. Oh, that's great. I love that's your status effect choice. Yeah, no, it's because everyone's just getting paralyzed, so no one can do anything good join in the fight. But I mean, if this ends up getting bad enough and we end up dying, well then, we'll just know we'll have to preemptively start the fight with a syrup bottle. What? And that hits everybody. Yeah, well, tried to see Malik's level 4, but he actually ended up doing a good job in killing her, so. Yeah, let's say Asbel pop that so you don't even have to worry. Okay, at this point now I need to pop one because there's just... Oh, the syrup bottles one at a time? No. What the hell? She didn't even hit me. I got paralysis. Unless I already had it going in, but I didn't think I did. I gotta heal because she's about to Elf Burst. Okay, good. She didn't even manage to get it off. Alright, yeah. What? Oh, they can't have a physical ailment on them for it to work. Alright. I guess so. We didn't pop it at a max, so. God, this sucks. At least we're about to get an Elf Burst, and I think plenty already have the ability where it's like we don't even have to worry. Alright. Sharia, you're good. You pop a syrup bottle on you, and now the only one we'll have left is Malik. At the very least, that's gotta last us long enough to not even if it's like for a limited time, it's gotta be able to at least last us enough for the rest of this fight, given how long we've been in it. Alright, Malik's good. Pop that syrup bottle. Good job, sir. Alright, we're all good now.
Die and rejoin the stars. Wither away to my will. Wither away. Come. Wither away. Come. Wither away. Give form to my will. Give form to my will. Come.
Here, Asbel,
Water stagnant.
alright. Now we can just, yeah, it seems like yep, she's the last one. Oh, of course. Alright, sweet. Awesome, guys. Yeesh. So getting the Double Moon Master. Nice. Nice, guys.
I've never seen a more tenacious foe.
I think we're all still suffering from paralysis sickness.
They must really hate us.
Please, stop. They are not your enemy.
We hate them. We must destroy all humanity.
Guys, I'm not sure we should keep fighting them.
She's gonna kill us.
It's just starting to feel wrong.
Okay, what about the fact that she wants us dead?
I agree. The fight feels wrong to me as well.
Oh god, alright, no, alright. So let's start going through this element.
We're not here to destroy Fodra. We just want to let it know that humans can change. And that we're not the same as we were 1,000 years ago.
Asbel. Okay, everyone. Let's get to the core.
Alright, thank goodness we didn't spend a moment too long on that. I already discovered it before, but it's like I just hate that kind of writing where it's like literally we want the characters. I get sometimes it's because it's a character's flaw to start thinking like that and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's just like it just feels annoying when you have a party that's not taking into consideration like the other aspect of, hey, have you literally noticed how this thing's stating that it wants us dead, so if we do nothing, it's probably just gonna nuke us? Dear God. This one is pretty. Well, so that means we're definitely not finished with this area then. There's some side path that could have gone on. Which might be a bit tricky then, because that means we're going back into... We're gonna have to explore previous territory, and that's asking me if I remember the layouts of everything. Which I think at this point we're only missing the paralysis one, so just figuring out where that is. I'm just like, why do they have to make these? That's like so far my biggest issue with this last dungeon, though. It's like, why did they have to make these areas so big for the no speed I've got? And this is pretty much with the HD Remaster's ability where you get to run faster, because I understand that may or may not have been a thing in the original. Also, I just want to check. Okay, yeah, there's still like one other whole teleporter we haven't found yet, so I'm assuming it's gonna be the end, the literal, like, basically end where they're gonna plop a teleporter like the final boss in the main game. That lets teleport right back before we continue onward. Yeah, because we can find... Because, yeah, if we find the yellow, then we basically come back here, and then this is the final point where we can get that treasure chest. So it's somewhere. It has to be somewhere in this very forsaken land. I was gonna say God-forsaken, but then like not really, because we're literally basically in, technically in this universe we're literally in God's territory. It's the equivalent of us basically invading his front yard. Hey, nice, got another worldly seed. Alright, where did this lead? The main issue is figuring this out, given I don't, now the monsters are respawned, so I don't have a way of looking back on previously slain monsters. I'm pretty sure there's an item for this. Alright, so this area is normal. Alright, well, that's not, well. This ain't leading us back to where we need to be, so we need to go back down and find another way. Lovely. This is the only time in the game we've actually used a holy bottle, so... Alright, let's just check this side over here, just to make sure. Yeah, that's where that ended. Alright, Moreno Flower. Meteorite basically has no shot. Let's see if we get another Kygar script. Alright, so I guess we gotta go back down this one. And there's potentially another pathway we got. When that's right, just YouTube, I will break this up into chapters, being like this is the first part of the part of the dungeon we did for the video, and then when we actually go back further down, this will be the second part, etc., etc. All right, so this is the depths 6. Now, if I end up struggling, though, then we may just bust out the useful YouTubes, just so I don't waste more time on here than needed. See, I would think this path would lead to the, to paralysis, given that land also has it, but no. So let me check one more time to see if there's another hidden pathway by chance. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so I guess let's go back here and see. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Unless there is just another path we completely just missed and it's on the top floors. But that one makes sense, given this perfectly went all the way down. Yeah, this area is affected by paralysis. And there's nothing besides the discovery point. Alright. Apologies, give me a second. Alright, so this is going to be a fun part, because apparently what we need to do is... So apparently there's actually some stalactites or some that we could knock down, basically to make some pathways to be able to find where we need to go. So, alright, here's what we're going to do. Also, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm also stupid because I completely forgot that it's like what it is that this area right here, not right here, the floor we were fighting her on had that paralysis effect active, so that's what was causing it. So it wasn't her attacking kind of thing. I just completely forgot about this was a mechanic thing that I needed to they probably want me to solve beforehand, but also it ain't my fault that literally directly afterwards they place you in a fight, so screw you, video game. Where does this one take me? Does this take me right before I get to the depths? Yes. Alright. So it's either like floors 1 or 3, we gotta find a big stalactite, and then after that, it said when we reach floor 6, we head directly south or something like that, so... Well, here, so before I officially get this started, let's even do our due diligence and make sure there's nothing up here that I need to knock down. Alright, doesn't even look like it. Alright. Let's begin doing another full explore, which here I think for the sake of making things just easier, turn off encounters. I'm basically just gonna rub my face up against literally every part of this place just to see if there's anything I can knock down. Alright, anything on Big Tree? Nothing on Big Tree. Oh, is this the one? Alright, that's what the fuck you do. Ta, nice. Alright. Now the problem is the guide I found that told me about this said it was like floors 1 and 3, which the problem is this is depths 2. So basically that tells me, crap, so there's... I now don't know if they literally mean the 3rd floor or if it's, or like depths 3 or just like the next 2 floors. So that's gonna be a fun time. So it's just, we're just gonna have to do the quest of just rubbing my face up against every stalactite I could find. So I said it wouldn't be so bad, they just didn't make these areas just so fucking huge for some reason. Alright, so let's just run around real quick. We now know the big rocks we're looking for, so... That'll make things go by slightly faster. Classified seed? Seed that no one could tell you the name of, as it has 256 letters and is too long to say out loud. Alright, so nothing on this floor, so they quite literally mean the 3rd floor of this place. Alright. Here we go. And then I get to knock this one down, and now as far as I'm aware, we're good to just go to floor 6, and then just, and then go from there. And if there's any more, well then fuck me. For once I'm actually reading a real book. Hey, good for you. Good for you, Jelly. Would you like a jelly, baby? I love one. It's fucking amazing. Awesome to hear. What you reading? I struggle with real life books, but I'll happily read it and go through a whole visual novel with about dating birds that then puts me into an existential crisis. The Institute. I don't think I've heard that one, actually. What's going on in that one, then? I think it's more fantasy than horror. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we can turn back on encounters. I gotcha. I mean, so how far into it are you? Are you at the point where there's an actual plot, or are we still in the what books like to do and do the setup phase? Damn this paralysis ailment. Why? And obviously it's because they need to cover every status ailment, but I'm like, did you really need to cover every status ailment? I'm not using any more syrup bottles on this one. This is like, I don't want to have to use those at 2 different fights in a row. As I say, please, everyone just be able to just get off your spells or something so we can just end this guy. It'll probably be a bit more horror in a bit. I'm 100 pages in. Okay, gotcha. So again, the Dual Blade Spin Adept title. Good for you, Sophie. Wish everyone could just get a paralysis proof and just have that be the end of it, but God help us all. Alright. Luckily now. Like once they run tests on the MC, it'll probably be more scary, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Is it kind of like a Utopia type story thing, or like is it basically just like MCs and a bunch of others are getting kidnapped? Also, this goat demon is so polite. You bastard. MC has powers and gets kidnapped. Ah, I gotcha. Sadly, there are only 2 powers so far. Now, are they like crazy for are they like crazy powers, or are we talking like small stuff like, I don't know, like telepathy or something? Telepathy? Okay, gotcha. I figured. That's usually the most common one you find those kind of story. Telekinesis? Ah, okay. So there are only 2. There are only 2 and they both have to do with the mind. Which is usually like at least the first thing you start off with. EMC has telekinesis. Well, that's at least got the baller one. Also, nice, Sharia. You have your level 3, correct? Wait, Soul Brigade? Continuous dagger attack that could be triggered by holding circle during a 3 or 4. Huh. Out of all the characters, I did not think Sharia was going to be the one to get an extra. She said it's too late to cry. All he can do is make things shake, and that's basically it. He can't even do it on will. Oh.
Asbel, why do you wear such white clothes?
Oh, these? Well, let me think. Oh, I know.
You are late.
It's called drip Sharia. Let me explain the concept, Sophie. Hey, at least the MC actually acts his age. Yeah, but so basically it's like oh god, he can spontaneously just make things shake around him. My man has rattle powers so far. Let me see, but that reminds me of like, what's that movie? I haven't seen it forever, but I remember actually kind of enjoying it. It's basically like a kind of like one of those footage films where it's like it's shot like a camcorder thing, basically. But it's like the whole concept is it's either like one or all of this group of friends and such. They find out they have teleconnect powers, and of course it's like it starts off with them like basically doing fun pranks and all that, and then quickly, of course, turns to shit soon enough. Other than the fact he's so goddamn fucking smart, but other than that, he acts like a legit 12-year-old for once. Hurrah, hurrah.
Stand guard.
See, sometimes it's a hurrah moment, and then sometimes that's like a, oh man, I just want to punt this kid across football field moment. But also, to be fair, I don't think, probably kid, be around with experiments on and such. Alright, now let's get to see Malik's. So Malik's ultimate is he just throws everything, including the kitchen sink, at them. and then poses at the end. I feel like in most books nowadays, all the kids act like fucking adults. No, that's true. No, I definitely understand what you mean there. Basically, it's honestly like one of my least favorite tropes in any kind of media, where it's like, oh yeah, no, that's what this young kid that's usually at this age they'd be acting like basically what I call a shit kid. No, they're actually super brilliant and are super mature for their age, and I'm like, yeah, but a lot of times I don't ever see like a normal kid portrayed their age in a lot of these different things. It's like how in anime and sometimes, namely a lot of anime-based video games, you then get this like this trope that I really, really hate, where it's like, oh, this kid's actually so advanced, he's basically, he runs our civilization. Like he's the leader, and I'm like, no. I don't care the plot reasoning. I'm not. Why is the 12-year-old running everything? As I understand, they mature because like trauma. It's a bit bland. No, absolutely. Fact Fantasia. Creators art swords that can pull truth from the illusion and find dreams anywhere you go. So less physical attack and more Creus attack. But also, I get much more CC. Yeah. Now we can begin slapping some attack ones on that. Ron Simpson does not, I say, have any trauma. Ooh. Well, good for him. Until I'm sure at some point the plot will then go crazy. Do you know how rare that is? Starting out, yes. So that I can definitely understand and agree on. The trauma can come later, but for now, I just want to see them be okay now. He will get trauma, I know that for a fact. Yeah. It's how you keep the plot. It's how you keep the plot developing and the plot interesting and all that. Alright. But luckily, I think at this point, I mean, we'll still use Pascal just to, at this point, show everyone's different level 4 Mystic Arts in one video. Or rather, one stream. But still, at this point, we've at least seen everyone's level 4s. Oh, okay. 2 slaps and they just and they knock my ass out. All right. One for the test and two because they fucking murdered his parents, but he started with no trauma.
What was that?
Jerry Kane, the majestic salvo adept title. Pascal gained the vicious circle master. Richard gained the combo Kaiser title. They fucking murdered his parents. The bastards.
Everyone stay on your game.
Was it like what? Was it right in front of him, or did they at least even have the grace to just be like off screen? Well, I guess you can't really off screen in a book. Ah, you bastard.
Richard, we got this.
Clearly describes the murder so fun. Let's go gain the Infernal Prison Adept title. Schweik. Man, there better be, I was about to say, there better be something by the time oh wait, it's a fucking card. I guess, honestly, I think like the most frustrating thing about playing this future arc is that clearly they put so many cards in this to make up for like the fact that in the main game, the only way you were getting cards is through RNG. At least most of them. So now they're trying to they put a crap ton in the future arc to make up for it, but the problem is I played the remaster where I popped all the DLC packs to just already get them, so. So it's now actually quite sad when that is my only reward for going all the way and exploring these places. You know, but honestly, I honestly cannot remember the last time I actually like fully read a book, but unless it was for school. I think it's like the last proper story I ever read in my life was Dracula, and that was for my film and literature class. Which honestly was a pretty fun class, so it's like I don't regret it at all, but it was also like trying to survive. It's like that thing where I think the problem is the only time I ever read books was for school. So the problem is when you tell me I have to read something for an assignment or something like that, it's like it kind of just makes me hate it more rather than like be able to enjoy it on my own. And my resolve may falter if these enemies don't start going down quicker. It's fine. They're actually, honestly, now I'm thinking about it, until I actually get this thing upgraded, I might just keep rocking Radiant Hell for that just much higher physical attack. That gave another cat's clothes. Richard. I didn't even think about this. Richard, put on the onesies. It has less physical defense. Alright, never mind. Well, I guess at this point they give you that, so that way if you just really never went out of your way to get the best armor, well then here's at least some cat clothes. Even the first bit has nothing to do with the MC yet was actually really good. Okay, I may look into it. Honestly, I've thought about pretty much. It's like I think it's like the problem is my attention span is like, when it comes to reading, is like just really low overall. I'm just one of those where unfortunately, like when I start reading, it's not even because I may not even just be interested in source material. It's just like my brain tends to wander off then. So I think it's like I always thought about, it's like I would potentially work just a lot better if I just do like audiobooks and such in the future. Given I'm much more like how much I enjoy like listening to my podcast and my drives and all that. It's just I think that overall will be a better format to fit for me personally.
Keep on getting stronger.
Nice. Now we got to share again the Lightning Blast Master title. Nice. Luckily, we got 2 maxed out Excel gauges right before our next fight, so we can just easily blow through that.
Game on.
Dang, I just messed up my game. Oh no, which game? Wow, that barely did anything. Alright, well, we can just focus in on this one.
Swarm of infinite blades. Your dreams shattered in vain. Punishing blossom.
Good job, Cherry. That's why I pay you the big bucks. I removed the aim line for me. Oh no! Oh no, that'd be torture for me. I still won though. Nice. Hey, pro gamer. That's all we can ask for. I mean, the thing that is helping at least make all this worth it. Asbel learned Diabolic Rage. I'm the hero. Cherry has Majestic Salvo. Richard learned Charge Plus. Sweet. Now, is that a Diabolic Rage? Rabbit Slash that generates a massive wave of null energy can be chained into sheath attacks. What? Hold up. Hold up, hold it, hold up. That sounds baller. What master titles do I have for my beta arts, though? None. I have not mastered anything. Dang. I guess they ask a lot of Asbel. Which, to be fair, he is the main character, so I guess there's a part of them that may expect you just have him in your party for a main majority of the time. Okay, so that's a very simple attack overall. Nice. Got it just at the last minute. I want to see this. I want to see this hold down attack. Oh, she does a little swirl around her. That's okay. I was not the kind of expected it more just be like bazooka style, where she just keeps like throwing them in front of her. Oh no 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 no! Or you bastard! Do not throw my healer around, you bitch! No, why would you want a do-over on that? Takes forever, Pascal. Fatal Attraction. I think we seen that last time, and it's like no one has better stats for that. Shit, I'm losing to a bot. Oh no. Oh no. Shit, I'm gonna travel this whole way. And the problem is I want to keep finding these enemies because the money I'm getting is, the shmoney I'm getting is real good. They're obnoxious, but they're worth it in that regard. I don't know, at least the area here is pretty. I guess that makes sense why it's like some of these attacks that aren't like that like massive or gigantic, given its how wait hold on, now I'm actually looking at how the hell is that thing throwing me with its solid arm? My god, I one shot a thing and I won damn straight. So we like the other results we like to see here at Zhonecage Jelly. Yeah, at least you're able to one-shot things compared to just the hunk of rock monsters they keep throwing my way. But hey, at least the payout's pretty alright. Ooh, an hourglass. 5 of them. Man, there's a part of me that is now really hoping that they gave me a teleport thing at the end of this, because if not, then I may have to reconsider actually fighting Poisson.
Hear my plea, oh tiny sprite. Ready? Drink of the devil of the blue, strike with the purest of will.
Alright, come in, Robo Asbel. Yeah, she shoots the fuck out of them, and if you look, she just goes flying in the top left. Oh, and she lands back. Oh, I didn't even realize that. She lands back in battle, like falling on her ass because she went flying. Oh, that's great. That's actually attention to detail I can appreciate. Oh, never change, Pascal. I may not care for how it's like it feels like a lot of her presence is made for solving issues and getting us on a track basically in the plot, but by God, is she fun.
Shining blade of triumph.
Yeah, they don't even like properly grab me. I just begin clipping through their big solid arm. Well, I do like Pascal. I think, weirdly enough, I think our best bet for these fights to try and make them go as fast as possible.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. I hadn't realized.
Richard's poor form was upgraded. Like I said, I'm keeping Richard in these last fights because once we head back to the main arc, he is gone. So I want to still give our boy the chance to just to be with us all the way to the end, basically. But as for everyone else, I think it might just be better if we have Sophie on healing duty and then having just a pure, mostly physical squad, just keep them pressured at every single conceivable moment. Because now we've seen everyone's level 4, so now I don't need to force anyone into the fights, just try and show stuff off. The new Lando had metal pipes you could use. All right, yeah, but now it's like, so now we got 4 people just on this thing's ass. Oh. She got her cool load just to immediately just get clocked. There we go.
Somehow.
So we learned Invigoration, Richard learned Vitality. Plus, at the very least, we're getting some good shards out of this. We're getting some high-level stuff, so... It'll definitely make upgrading weapons just overall easier. If we can just get a bunch of high-level stuff, just upgrade one particular stat on them. But there was part of me really hoping that they would have slightly more encounters than just rock monsters with high HP over and over again. But it doesn't seem like we're getting that too much, so that's a bit disappointing. At the very least, they're not lasting as long as Tales of Arise's Final Dungeon. I really like Tales of Arise, but holy crap, they just made that drag out, because all Tales of Arise's Final Dungeon was is that it was a really cool set piece whole thing. Basically, it's like the actual area and such was cool, but firstly, it was basically during Tales of Arise's second half, which I will forever harp on. No matter what the Tales of game, that its second half is just nowhere as good as its first. But not by a landslide. But it's like all they did was for their final dungeon was just cram a bunch of mini bosses with mini boss tier art like HP, so it literally just became the same match over and over again. Just break it, get it down, and then just start spamming I can't remember what it was called. Well, that's 5 elixirs we're just not going to be able to pick up. I forget what it's called basically, but it's just but basically Alphen's special move in that, where he just does a bunch of flame slashes in front of him and just like drains the enemy's HP. That literally just became the end game strat for us going to that entire place. At the very least, its post game was actually pretty decent, and I did enjoy the Tales of cameos they brought back for that.
Be careful, everyone.
Can be chained into sheath attacks. Can it really? I mean, I'm gonna be real, I'm really not seeing the utility in this Diabolic Rage. It's like, honestly, I could just be doing what I did earlier and using Frostbreaker. It seemed like it'd be just as effective. Ow.
Over in a flash.
How long is a flash?
It's less than a second.
Why is he lying?
He's insufferable.
Oh, this interaction's great though. I love that. Not DLC. Man, this future arc really just be out here just troll Hubert though. Like not only do we get the Malk the troll arc throughout this entire thing, but now it's just like everyone just craps on him. Even Pascal, even when he confesses that he likes her, the universe has to screw with him. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm just gonna. Oh, it does freeze and impact. Oh, okay, so it really is just kind of an upgraded frost slash. So that, I guess that is the usefulness with it, at least in this current moment. Damn, Hubert, they really just said fuck you in particular. And they got an Elf break. Rider kick. I will say that's the one thing Richard will have that no one else in this part can claim is that he does have a cool ass rider kick for his ultimate technique. We've already discussed it on this channel, but honestly, if you just want to improve anything or make anything cool, just add a rider kick to it.
Pulled it off somehow.
How much money are we at now? Oh, we're at pretty good amount of shmoney. I made this and I could have got it for fucking free. The bastards. Well, seems like this is at least, yeah, it seems like this is our last stretch though. And then the final boss arena is right in front of us at that point. The Asmon is like the easiest to get off though, because given his Excel gauge literally just has the ability where they become able to get stunned by his combos regardless of how good they are. Hey, my weapon got tempered. Sweet. But everyone else, it's like, unfortunately, with how defensive they made these enemies in this last bit, it's kind of like, it does feel just a tad bit luck-based if we'll actually be able to get off the special move or not. I don't even remember if I fought you or not. Probably not, but we only got two more. Two more encounters and then we're done. And then we're finished. You bastard. I think he heard me and wasn't a big fan of that. So I was saying, we're about to go into the final boss area of this, so I'm gonna save that. Except, wait, shit, I gotta go fight Poisson. Poisson!
Know your place.
Were they lost?
No, that's not what I meant.
Alright. Moretti? Mercedes? And then one more. Uno mas.
Be careful, everyone.
Wait, what? I didn't even have a. So I was saying we weren't even outburst. I guess. I guess you still gotta do a certain number of combos to actually still be able to do your level 4s then. Huh. Alright. Good to know. I guess with Asbel he just hits so much, or that's like I was just conveniently able to do four hits into his combo every time. That was like I didn't even realize. And we're done. So there's a dagger slash depth title. And our weapons got tempered. Alright, nice. One big happy family.
As a daughter, it's now my responsibility to carry on Asbel's legacy. I must do everything I can to carry his hopes and dreams into the future.
Well, you're already a lot more responsible than that in that regard.
If Asbel is your father, does that make Sharia your mother?
Yes. And Pascal is my big sister, and the captain is my grandfather. Hubert used to be my big brother, but if I'm Asbel's child, I guess he's my uncle now.
I see.
So you can be my new big brother, Richard.
Yeah, who, me? Your big brother, is it?
Well done, sire. You're the last to join the family and still nabbed the best position.
Would you like me to massage your shoulders for you, Grandpa?
Oh, dear God.
Oh, that would be lovely, grandson.
Kill him with fire.
Isn't it great? We're all one big family.
Wait, are they actually?
Right here, sonny.
Your shoulders sure are stiff, Grandpa.
Why do they sound like that?
Ooh, you're getting a little rough there, sonny.
Help!
Your bones.
My bones. Here, do you need some bones, Malik? We got 1 million of them in my backpack. Don't ask questions about why, but. Alright, well, with that then. Alright. Now, we'll make this clear, though. If I end up doing... I'm going to give at least, like last session, 2 rounds of it. If I end up losing both rounds, then that's that. We are not being Poisson. Poisson! Alright, what was it? Yeah. That still just adds more in terms of the, I mean, the problem is the Kriya's attack and accuracy increase is really nice, but well, the Excel gauge charge up speed's actually not that bad either. Yeah, alright, we'll rock this. I guess I just wish maybe there was some other things I could be doing. But with that, though... What we can do at the very least now is head on back to Warrior's Roost. So, what we have learned basically in terms of our information, general specifics.
Being here reminds me of all that rigorous training as a knight.
Don't rush yourself, Asbel. Stay calm. Remember what I taught you at the Knight Academy.
Yes, sir. First lesson, never be ashamed to lose.
Second lesson, know your strategy before the fight and visualize yourself winning.
Third lesson, don't overestimate your strength, but fear not your opponents.
All right, let's do this.
Are those sorts of vague platitudes popular in Windor?
Your sarcasm is understandable, but those proved more valuable with Asbel than the kitchen sink approach.
What does that mean?
Asbel, lift your elbows, bend your knees, tuck your lower body. You're leading too much. When I give him specific advice, he gets confused and trips all over himself.
Interesting. I should have expected no less from my brother.
He swings real good. He swings a sword real good. He just ain't that smart. Alright. Now what we're gonna do is, as well... So, we're gonna get rid of anything that could, yeah, everything else should be fine. We're getting rid of anything that cost or use Elith in this fight, because we have a specific Elith book that's dedicated to We have a specific Elith book dedicated to that lowers damage. It apparently drains our Elith like nothing else, but it lowers the entire damage. So the hope would be if we just save all our Elith for the final Poisson battle, we can at least slap it in there and be good at least for most of the fight. Now, as well, so what I need to do... There's a weapon shop here, right? No, but there's a titles at the very top. Welcomes. For once, we're actually gonna try and make use of these charms here. So the ones that we gotta be concerned about is freezing and poison during this fight. So we're gonna create a poison freeze charm, and we're gonna give that to Sharia. Oh, they're giving me a tutorial because I've never actually done this yet. So now let me see. Now, does that cause the overall effect to lower, or is it still good? Are they both still like a massive decrease? I'm just curious. Poison effect down plus... Okay, yeah, no. So they're still both pretty good. Because what Poisson basically does that is kind of complete horseshit in this fight in terms of AI, in terms of like the AI doesn't know how to deal with it, is that she basically, when you get her low enough HP, she starts raining down a bunch of hammers on the battlefield that is literally just a bunch of RNG, like horseshit, pretty much. If you get hit with these hammers, they have potential for freezing, they have potential for poison, and they just do a lot of damage. So it's really not that great of a time. So what we're going to do is we're equipping Sharia with the Poison Freeze Charm because her mind is... We have a mind on the daggers, so she's still going to get extra Kriya's attack, and she has a Blessing 4, so she's still getting extra in her healing arts. Sophie, we're instead going to give the Bless and Mind to overall make her more sick in that regard. Now, besides that, I think we'll keep Malik with the Defense and Sorcerer one, just to have his defense up as much as possible. And we're going to keep Paladin and Valiant on Asbel. Now, the only other thing we need to do on this is Hubert. We need to equip him with a Stone Charm. Because we're going to pit Hubert in the... We're going to pit Hubert in the fight with the dragons, because around the end, one of the final fights you have to do is against a bunch of dragons that their normal attacks can stone you, which basically in the context of how much damage they do is just an instant game over. And I basically have to remember that's when we get it down to our last 3 fighters. So... Okay, I still have to spend a fuck ton of money. Alright, well. Never mind, we get to just challenge Poisson. Naturally. Well, fuck me. You know what? I will take it, though. I can appreciate the fact that I did not realize they just let you challenge her right off the bat just for more money. Well, now don't I just feel foolish? Well, we're not even using Hubert for this fight anyway, so... Alright. So this actually makes things easier in this regard, so... So I want Asbel because, well, he's the main character. I know how to play him. I know how to play him the best, and he's just got the best stats overall for this. Malik because he's just a heavy spellcaster, but also he has the highest HP out of everybody. Sophie and Sharia for healing duties, basically. Oh, I should rest at the end, though. Oh, it's actually, it's my sword that gives a little sparkle sparkle effect. Alright, yes, challenge. Poisson. Oh crap, I didn't equip my book. Well, hopefully, she just gets us.
Begin.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, so, well, I guess, you know what, in this case, maybe we don't have to cheap out and we can see. So, fisherman's rice. Natto rice, and then I want one for KOs. And hamburger. No. No. Here, this boy. Though I guess Hubert wouldn't be too bad because Hubert can keep on the pressure as well. So if I want to ever start experimenting with other characters, well then he's an option. But basically, what my strategy for this is, which, speaking of strategy, Sharia... Yeah, I'm basically turning off everyone's Excel gauge usage. Because Sharia, especially, I at the very least want to wait for hers to try and use hers when Poisson starts raining down hammers on us. Alright, we all got our criticals up now. Because the only thing Poisson has is that she's a human, so... Which is like, we don't have a human, we don't have a gem or anything that does more damage to humans. We have one that technically gets human resistance, which I actually probably could give that to Malik instead. Yeah, I'm gonna pop Asbel's Excel gauge. Go ahead and maximize our damage potential early in this fight. So now that I know, I don't actually have to be an elf first for this move. Okay, and now this is where shit starts getting bad. Alright, because, and of course, Poisson is actually smart in that regard, and she prioritizes. Now, luckily with Malik's skills, though, whenever he hits her, and if he can get the stun off, then she just gets launched into the air. But the fun thing is that actually that leaping strike, while it is actually fairly dangerous if we are to get hit by it, lanes are really wide the fuck open. I don't know specifically what HP range she starts doing her fucking raining shit. I just know it's around 30k. So we're at 100k now, so we're actually getting fairly close at this point. Yeah, now she's raining down the hammers on us, so basically this is the thing that could just randomly get some status effects. And she can start doing big hammer. Alright, 81k. Unfortunately, we don't have as much XL gauge with Sharia as I would really want, given she got knocked out, but still, whatever we get when she starts raining down hammers and stuff, we just gotta pop it and see how much damage we can do. Alright, and now this ain't great. Yeah, I really just like using Asbel's electric move in this just because it keeps her up in the air so she can't, like, just ruin our healers. Alright, 61k, we're getting close to it.
Shining blade of triumph.
Alright, 40k. $34k. Alright, this is the one. There, and that just completely prevented her from doing it. And see, that's what I mean. It's like, it's just, she throws a bunch of hammers our way, and it just does a crap ton of damage. And this is where it's just, we pray everyone just works. But we are so close. 12k. And when she's casting, she's just like... Alright, XL mode, and just ruin her. Got her. Alright, well...
Pulled it off, somehow.
Hey, so guess what? Our champion fighting from last time was totally worth it. Hamburger. Honestly, giving these guys thin, some of these guys is thinness, some of y'all need to eat some fucking burgers. That's what I mean. Like last session, Sherry was worried about the fact she ate a sweet potato, and I'm like, girl, fucking, you need to eat some, just eat some more.
Okay, I concede.
What, like we're in a group of twinks? There is no need to be afraid. Like I said, the only bulky one here in any regard is Malik, even at the top of this place.
I still don't get why you were the Guardian's replacement, Poisson.
Poisson!
Actually, the first Guardian of Riot Peak was Anna Marcian.
Oh.
For serious?
For real?
It was his idea to have challengers rise up the tower.
It's a bitch on the electric bills, but hey, at least it looks cool.
I imagine that's why they felt Poisson would make an acceptable replacement.
Poisson!
I see. That's why the elevator uses a Marcian technology.
Well, anyway, that's my theory.
Your theory? Wait, so everything you just said is...
Richard's mastered the art of, look, you just have to sound confident when you're bullshitting and anyone will believe it.
Completely made up and quite absurd to boot. I am here because the Overseer and the current Guardian are acquaintances.
That's interesting.
The Guardian first appeared after an accident with a Kriya's art experiment. We believe he came here from another world.
I've heard of such things. The barriers between worlds being broken in accidents and people coming through as a result.
Ever since, he's been searching for a way to return to his true home.
People come to Riot Peak from all over the world. This would be a perfect place to gather information.
Well, anyway, that's my theory.
And that's just a theory. A Poisson theory.
Oh, come on. Now this is just getting stupid.
Must all my ideas be crushed like this?
Yes, all must be turned to.
In truth, the Overseer and the Guardian are simply good friends.
Okay.
They're just besties.
For that reason, I was allowed to work here as part of my training.
What training? To just prove you can hit people with a hammer real good and then rain a bullshit second phase? I guess in the context of this, it's basically like her fourth phase.
Now it makes sense.
Okay, now that I'm actually looking at this though, Asbel, how do you swing that thing effectively? That handle is awful.
It does?
Actually, not at all.
What is wrong with you all?
Well, good luck with the training, Poisson.
Poisson!
You should come back sometime, Pascal. I'd love a rematch.
If it's a one-on-one, I ain't doing it.
You got it.
Okay, so is any of that actually true?
Nope. All BS. This is Tales of BS. Your names are now the stuff of legend. We look forward to seeing what you do next. I got a good chunk of gold from it. Okay, well, nope, that looks like the end of it. Thank goodness. Well, hey, I guess I overly hyped that up. Was nowhere near as egregious as I thought it was about to be. Yeah, I didn't think to check right after we got to the end of it because I automatically assumed I thought it was we were gonna have to replay all of it again, but no. And with that, there's really nothing stopping us now. We've done pretty much all the side quests I've looked into. And I'm sure, like, any others basically is just then, like, us just having to run around the world, and there's plenty of YouTube videos and such for that. Like, the problem is some of these with Richard, we've gotten through, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Richard, I'm so sorry. I'm so wrong about you, bro. My man's just been prioritizing learning his other stuff, which we never even got a chance to see his beta art, his new beta art for this. So I'm just a fool. Let it be known, everybody. Oh, jeez. Well. With that unfortunate news, well... at least from what it looks like, though, it's basically the same spells that we know. So I think Lightning Blast is a Sharia thing. I think Deathmire is a Malk thing. So I don't think it's like I don't think they're all like brand new techniques. So that I feel quite silly now. But with that then, I think... Yeah, I think we'll run this crew, and I think we'll officially head to the core. We're gonna take a small stretch break so I can, well, stretch, of course, and get some more drink, since we've been going for about 2.5 hours now. But then the moment we come back, we'll be fighting the final boss. So that shouldn't even be like 5 minutes. But I'm also gonna go take a piss while I'm out. So BRB. All right. Well, with apologies to my boy Richard, how I was complaining about how you got no new moves, and then just turns out, well, national budget stature proof that you've held over 500 gold at once. Are you involved in some kind of pyramid scheme? Yes. Yeah, let's see, but yeah, Lightning Blast, Deathmire, Infernal Prison. Infernal Prison sounds new. No, I think that's Pascal ones. Yeah, I don't even, at the very least, think those spells are even unique. But it's time to finally end off Tales of Graces' main story. It has been a long, long road, but it's time to do it before we enter our post-game content. Past this point, there's no turning back. Are you ready? No, I'm actually not, because I just realized I don't have my good stuff equipped. There. Alright. Are you ready? Now I am. Gotta crack open my Coke real quick.
So this is Phodra's core.
It's so much bigger than Ephinia's.
Look, they're all here.
Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Guys, this isn't gonna be all one boss fight, right?
Come to me. Take my hand and we will live in peace. Together. I will. All of us will become one with you.
But I am not you. I am Sophie Lant.
Damn straight.
Asbel gave me the name. And I will treasure it forever.
You aid humans, child of Phodra.
What?
Very well then. The choice.
What do you think I've been doing this entire time?
The choice is made.
Oh. Wait, is she huge?
Humans commit crimes against life itself. Now pay with death. The planets work tirelessly to keep all of the life upon them in balance. It's their natural order of protection.
What's she doing? I can hear her. It's like she's speaking.
Inside my mind.
Humans are not content with harmony. Instead, you treat the world like a child's toy and abuse it as you see fit.
My head is splitting apart.
We're gonna be okay.
No, we're not!
You have committed countless sins. And your lies are the coin by which sins are repaid.
Lambda.
Did he just leave me?
Cannot hold her off for very long. Don't worry.
Okay, no.
Just leave the rest to us, okay?
I'm sure that we can reach an understanding with Fodra.
Maybe. But for right now, we got just,
We'll show her the power of a dream.
JRPG style beat the crap out of her.
Lambda, then we can convince Fodra to trust us.
Oh, she even gets a special intro. Fodra Queen. Weak against all the ailments. Weak to beat arts. Oh, I wonder if that's because we went through the effort of turning off the crystals. She's weak to those. Would make sense given her high HP amounts. Oh, but she's also capable of hitting us with all of those. I guess I probably could equip Richard or one of us with some status ailments we do end up losing this because, well, of course, wait, know how this drill goes. Those arcane bottles doing this? Fills up health gauge. Okay. Oh, yo, that's cool. Oh, and her weaknesses have completely shifted. So now she's a physical user, so now all the, okay, so never mind, might not actually be connected to statues we did before this. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, good. I was about to say, I was worried because we got paralysis right at the last moment. There, now she's back to flower mode. Oh, God damn it. That literally didn't turn off Sharia's time stop and still used the gauge and didn't even let me take advantage of it. That's kind of crappy. Yes, yeah, this mode kind of sucks slightly more because she just has a bunch of AoE stuff, so she's never just targeting Asbel when she's... and all that, and yeah, she's throwing out a bunch of projectiles right at the start, so... Only got 4 life bottles left. I forgot I should probably have restocked before we came in here, but oh well. Nice, Sharia. God, that thunder attack's just the worst, though. And of course I'm paralyzed, so I couldn't take advantage of stun. Okay, this format I actually kind of prefer more because I have much clearer dodgeable attacks. Okay. But now she's just in that mode where basically she can get stunned at the start, but not like... Oh, well, Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I got like one tapped. Alright, we're on our last life bottle. Or rather, we used our last life bottle. The problem is now she's just hitting really fucking hard, but all of her stuff has AoE properties to it, and it's the worst. Yeah, we have 5 free elixirs in this final dungeon, so I can get away with this, but yeah, you know what I'm popping? I'm gonna pop an arcane bottle. Awesome, Richard. And as well, I'm gonna pop an hourglass. Yeah, because of that kind of shit, we're now. Alright, we're close though. God, I think it's just the AoE property. The fact that just every single one of our attacks just now has like AoE stuff on it. I think it's just been ridiculous. Alright. Ah, crap. Oh! Oh, you gotta be shitting me. And she summons assholes to help her out. This is like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, okay, this is a fight that's like, alright, I think I haven't been using hourglasses for this game. I really don't get why for this final bit they decided fuck it, give her allies as well. She already does a good enough job covering everybody as is. Like, the extras are just too much at that point. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. Get to the end of this. Alright, there we go. Overall, I like the gimmick. I just think, holy shit, you did not need to make like every single one of her attacks a fucking AoE blast around the entire field. But also that's unfortunately a way that a lot of these Tales of games handle their final bosses or big encounters, being like, everything's just a big AoE, and it's like, no! Please stop! It's not as fun or interesting of a gameplay gimmick as you think. Like, it just wouldn't be bad, but her damage is just out of control. Like it's to the point that I get they want you to take advantage of Excel gauge and all that, but it's like, holy shit, why does she get minions at the end? That one makes more sense at the start when she doesn't have as many moves, basically, for them to come in, but at the end where she literally is can already hit like halfway across the field with everything, that's just a fight I feel like it's just too much. Like, you're giving too much to the boss at that point. That's what I learned. Shattersteel Swarm. Oh, well, we're still... As well getting the ouch title. Fuck you, game.
Die, humans. Die! I must keep Vodra safe. I must.
Oh, this is bad! If she absorbs the core's Aleph, she'll regain all her strength!
Lambda! Now!
Let's go. Ah!
Lambda.
Here we go!
I got cool energy wings with this form.
Where are we?
Welcome. We are inside Phodra's consciousness.
Asbel?
No, I am Lambda.
Where's Asbel?
At ease, Protos. No need to rush to conclusions. He is still alive. Unfortunately, even with my ability, I was unable to absorb all of Phodra. However, it did not end in failure. I was able to capture her heart, the part of her overrun by hate. The core should now return to normal, and in time regain its composure. Considering the way things ended, it may have been Phodra's own will to protect what precious life remains here. For now, I think it's best if I try to speak with her.
Who?
With the heart of Phodra, her animosity continues to swirl within me. I hope to understand her hatred, to melt it away, and eventually change it into trust. Who knows how long it may take? This could last a century or two, but we have the luxury of time.
That's so long. Does that mean that you will be alone all that time?
I no longer consider myself alone in this world. Not with a friend who can live forever.
Me?
Watch over me as time goes by, Protos.
Aww.
Please, watch over
He
my
trusts her
progress.
now. They're
I
no,
will start dreaming together
they're,
with
they're,
Phodra.
they're no longer the enemies.
In that dream, I hope that eventually we may form a kind of common understanding. Just as this man did for me. When we finally wake up, I think I would like to accompany her on a long journey and see the world. Now the time has come. I shall return Asbel to you.
I'll give you back your anime boy.
Asbel!
Sophie.
Lambda. He said he was going to dream with Phodra.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Asbel, are you okay?
Yeah. I think so.
Mentally or physically, because both are kind of rough after that final boss.
Why are you crying?
From this point on, I must fight alone, all by myself, against the humans that would destroy us.
You don't have to fight anymore. Everyone here understands just how you feel. Please believe me, your dream will live on. It will be treasured and passed down, among their children. Come with me and we can watch over them. You and I together.
Together. I think I'm out of time now. Will you take what's left of me with you?
I guess maybe
Please.
she's got the ability to pass herself on.
And my hopes for this world.
That is just a thing that seems to be most everybody of these big spirit energy things can just do in this game.
How I felt.
Little Queen.
Oh shit.
Sophie. You're crying.
The little queen gave me all of her tears. When Fodra is green once again, let's come back to see it.
So wait, does this mean she's human?
Together. Again.
Does this mean she's human now? Or because that was the plot thing saying she couldn't cry because, well, she wasn't
Everyone.
human.
Let's go home.
I wouldn't think so, given
Sophia.
that wouldn't really make much sense, but whatever. If the robot could cry in Persona 3, Sophie can cry here. Yes, and that's
Pascal,
for our
Are you
epilogues.
sure you want to be dropped off here?
Heck yeah! I want some time to take a look around the city.
You're going to investigate and see how the new Valkanist system is working. Is that correct?
Uh-huh, you got it. It would be totally irresponsible not to follow up.
I know we take it for granted, but Pascal is really amazing.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and don't you forget it. Keep those compliments coming.
Ahem. Aren't you forgetting something, little
Fourier,
sister?
how do you literally appear everywhere we are?
Fourier, you came to see me.
And Poisson!
See you? Yeah, right. I could smell you from a mile away.
Okay, we literally just
How
fought.
many days has it been since your last?
We literally just got through fighting Mother Nature.
I kind of forgot.
No, I give up. I refuse to look after you anymore.
Holy shit, how strong is she?
Hey, let me go!
Sorry, but I am more of a dog person, actually.
Better scrub her down, just like you would a stray cat.
You really don't need to clean your cats, though, unless they get really, really dirty.
Go easy on me, okay? Meow.
Nope. Good job.
You don't need my help to take a bath.
Jeez, little bro, you're scarier than Fourier.
Stop calling me that. My name is Hubert. Can't you remember that?
Okay. Hey, I know, I'll call you Hugh.
Hugh?
This woman is managing to break him in every single way possible in this
See you later, Hugh.
in the span of 2 minutes.
This is goodbye from me, too.
Thank you for everything, Captain Malik. You too, Pascal.
Goodbye, everyone.
Until then.
Bye, guys! See you around!
It takes a lot of energy to tame a stray cat. So hang in there.
What do you just give him? Oh, a communicator with her.
See you around.
See ya, bro.
Don't forget to swing by Lant. Mom would love to see you.
Don't worry. Besides, I'm sure I'll be back for your wedding.
What?
Nani? Oh, jeez.
Don't tell me that. You still haven't talked to the poor girl.
Like you're one to talk.
Damn.
At least I tried to talk to her. She just didn't really get what I said.
Then it's no different.
Both of you are fucking numbskulls. So, to be fair, Hubert did try really hard. Unfortunately, he just, it's Pascal.
Those two are so much alike. In the strangest of ways.
How are they alike?
Don't worry. You'll understand someday. Sharia,
Yes?
your relief work has been invaluable to us. However, I wouldn't want you to lose sight of your own happiness. It would be most tragic if an angel of joy, such as yourself, decided to abandon her own contentment. And besides, your happiness is Sophie and Asbel's happiness as well.
Thank you, Richard.
I just wouldn't feel right if I moved on and left you behind.
I don't know. You kind of sound like a sore loser.
Damn.
Tell her how you feel. If you don't want to end up being a total loser. Well, all right then. I think that's my cue to leave.
Bye-bye, Hubert.
Thank goodness you're safe, my lord.
I apologize for making you worry. This latest excursion reminded me all the more of how precious peace is.
Yeah.
I want to build a future for Windor, for Affinia, and for
But
Fodor.
Richard, did you know there was a dragon in that crystal? I beat its
There's
ass,
more than
but
enough prosperity to go around now.
did you know?
But I still have much to learn before I make that dream a reality. When peace is restored, I'd like to see more of the world. Asbel, Sophie, when that time comes, will you accompany me on that journey?
Of course.
Sure. You know it. Whenever you're ready, we can all meet once again at Lawn Hill.
Aw. Make a new pact.
Okay. All right, I must be off. Thank you for everything.
Well, I suppose I should get back to my relief work.
Oh. Yeah, right. Good luck out there.
Well, bye. Asbel, what about your promise?
Sheria! I know I'm always really bad with words, but please, if it's okay with you, I want you to come live with me. I know you have a lot of things to do, so I won't ask you to come back immediately. I'll be the one, waiting for you to come back home this time. Sophie and I will wait, for as long as it takes, all right?
Asbel. Sheria, last night, I had the strangest dream. I was playing with a child that looked a lot like both of you.
Huh.
And after a while, I finally figured out who he was. He was you and Asbel's great-great-grandson.
So is that what that ending is supposed to be?
Tell me, Sophie, would you be happy if that dream came true? Will it come true? Well, it just might. I would be so happy if that really came true.
I'm sorry. I'll talk about it at the ending. Aww.
Sophie, Asbel, when I come home, I'm gonna make you all of your favorite foods, but only if you promise to heat everything up. Deal?
Wait, that does come into question. Does Sophie ever even actually need to eat? Yeah, never mind. I won't ruin this moment. Well, that'll probably be my thumbnail for this. All right, and that is now officially for real. Tales of Grace's story finished. All right, what Jelly? So what you saying here? I'm fighting two right now. Wish me luck. I killed the deer. Okay. All right. Yeah. So. Okay, so now to kind of talk about, so I kind of gave my thoughts on the main game, so now with the future arc in mind, so a lot of the things I talked about with the main game, I feel like still kind of stand. The only real thing this I would say this add-on, this future arc really like kind of helps me out more so. It is explaining how exactly, like, what it was like for Richard and Lambda to be together. Now that we get to see how he talks to Asbel, And now we have that context of basically he was doing all that mind fuckery with Richard as a kid, so of course Richard's gonna give in to that, and then eventually it's like, no, it's literally is just complete mind control at that point. That kind of solves my issue with the plot in that regard, but it's basically like overall in terms of like, I think still like if there wasn't this, oh dear God, Malik. Take off that fucking swim cap, asshole. But I feel like just overall, this does feel like a nice addition to the game overall. Like, I don't feel like it really, like, I don't feel like the default ending, like, at the end of the main game really needed fixing, or, like, I feel like if we lived in a world where basically this future arc didn't exist, I don't really think it would be that bad. And overall, it's multiple. It's kind of like multiple things. Overall, I think this future arc, it does a lot of good in the fact that basically, firstly, the most important thing, it gives us more time with Richard, which I am fully taking back my comments in these last two sessions about, like, how I think Richard's gameplay is kind of limited now that I've come to realize the game was prioritizing his other my gosh, his other titles before the ones that actually got him more moves. So that comment I am taking back, basically. I think Richard being a part of this, I think like the new skits he has, the new the new cutscenes he have, especially with Sophie, are really adorable, and I think they serve to add more. And I think it's just overall we get more time. Good, we get more time with his character. And it's I don't really know what other more comments to say on this. The only real issue I have with the plot, I could say, in this is that, and it's not even inherently the fault of this. All right, hold on, I'll save this. Bonds transcend time indeed.
I promise. I'll watch over this world forever.
Right.
Once there was a young boy who discovered a lost seed. He planted it in his yard, and he took care of it every day. Over time, the lost seed grew up and blossomed into a beautiful flower. What do you think happened to the seed after that? It turned into a bright, shining star that watched over everyone. This was its way of thanking the boy who had been so very kind to it. Which star was it? Well, it's the one we all know best, our favorite star of all.
All right then. Yeah, I gotta save it in this third one then. Lineage and Legacy is completed. Yeah, so to finish up my thoughts on this, I mean, I think, like, and I think, of course, like, the way you're going to continue in the story and talk about now, like, kind of the existential crisis that Sophie goes through, in terms of, like, I don't know, like, I'm going to die, I'm not going to be there with all of you, and stuff like that. I think it's, like, then, like, that adds more to the story and, like, reason for her to do that. Okay, so... Alright, so yep, this is what I mean. So we've loaded back. So load this back in the main game. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, wait. Did it place me back before that? No, so we are all still level 78. I still got all my good gems now. So, alright. The only real issue I have with the plot is I feel like the overall main antagonist in this, like I said, it's not overall a problem with this because I feel like 10 hours is perfectly reasonable for something like this. So honestly, I'm more glad they didn't like overshoot it, but I don't know. It's more so I think the overall antagonist feels kind of weak in the terms of like, I don't know if they ever actually explain, but I don't feel like it's incorporated in the plot all that well because I don't feel like it's ever questionable why is she only now just doing things? Is it just because Lambda's gone now and just inside Asbel, or why is she just now appearing and wrecking stuff? And the only other thing I would really say that it's basically now just kind of get into the gameplay because I think that's kind of just like my points for like the story and all that. And if you want to like hear my thoughts on the main game, I've already talked all about that when we beat the main scenario. In that credits, I spent like near half an hour talking, so I'm not gonna repeat myself. But gameplay wise, I mean it's fine. The only real issue I have is I feel like the difficulty is overtuned in this. I don't mind if bosses deal major damage, but this DLC, I keep calling DLC, this feels like it has one too many enemies that they want to give high amounts of HP to, but then also give it those armor frame things, basically where it's like, I am stunning her with my initial attacks, but because she landed on the ground for a second, or just randomly, they're in the middle of the combo, she has to just decide, I'm going to break free and I can start doing my attacks and all that. And it feels a bit like crazy in that regard. And that final boss, man, I just really disliked that. I thought the initial phases were pretty alright because they were manageable. But then when you just hit like the halfway point, or rather, at least the last 25% of it, oh my god, just the amount of AoE nonsense. I wouldn't mind it if half of her fucking, if basically the rest of her entire moveset wasn't just spamming a bunch of AoE blast in front of her. It's like then it just becomes chaotic because it's like now my allies are just getting hit and there's nothing I can do about them. I'm only controlling me, so it's just like, oh, which is a pretty common complaint about any Tales of like hard fight. So I just overall feel like that final boss is a bit too much. I think the Excel Gauge is an awesome addition. I thought that was a very good system overall to implement, and it kind of runs into that issue where I get they want to up the damage, essentially given the Excel Gauge. Everyone's Excel Gauge gives them special stuff and technically gives them access to Mystic Arts as long as they get a full go on it. I don't feel like that's a reasonable enough reason to just then like overtune the fuck out of some of their damage weapons. It's not the thing of like she has so much AoE stuff, but then at the same time it's like she can deal like more than half your HP bar and just annihilate you. That's like, okay, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like you're just going crazy at that point and you're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at me, and there's literally not much I can do because I'm dodging them. My healers can't because that's AI controlled. I could maybe tell them to stay away, but her stuff's clearing half the arena, and her Mystic Art can just nail all of us down. And yeah, it's definitely just and I'm more so frustrated with it because of the fact that I'm on normal mode, so I'm on like the default difficulty. I already see the fact that I would basically despise this on for their difficulties when it's like it's more damage, more health, and all that. And not to mention, this is normal mode. I have done everything I feel like I reasonably can at this point, unless I want to go out of my way to grind, which I don't enjoy having to do. And so just to like, I fought the dragons, I've done at least the first master trial, I beat Poisson in this. And still, she is like utterly kicking my ass when I hit that last 25% mark, and it's like, holy shit. Now granted, I was able to save all of my elixirs and all that, which I just realized those 5 elixirs are now donezo because I don't get to go back to that final dungeon. So never mind, those 5 elixirs I used during the fight are permanently on my inventory. Oh well. But, and it's like, I have the hourglass and everything, but still, it's just like, it was a bit obnoxious. That's definitely like the lowest point of this. Like I said, it's overall just for an antagonist, I don't even feel like I really got to know all that much, or really feel like I have any care for, at least compared to Richard and Lambda, which, like I said, while this future arc did fix that up, when it comes to the main game, I still had my own issues with how those two were developed. But for my final verdict on Tales of Graces, just overall in terms of now that I've done the complete package, this is a great Tales of game. I think if you are wanting to get into the series, I'd be surprised if you're watching this finale video or stream at all, basically, as like a word of introduction. But I feel like this is a perfectly reasonable first entry. The combat's fun. It has its moments, but that's unfortunately part of the Tales of series, is that they're all gonna have their moments. But this game, out of all of them, until I got up to this final battle, every fight did feel like, okay, I reasonably have some way where if I just utilize the right gemstones and I equip the right things and set my character parameters correctly, I can make it. There was no fights ever in this game that I straight up felt like, I don't know what the hell this is doing. Besides Kurt, and even then, that's only because after the fact I learned was when I really started understanding how the weakness and gem system worked in this game. And so, but it's a fantastic Tales of game. I love the cast. I think, you know, of course, some of them are definitely a lot stronger than others, basically, but I think this is a fun cast pretty much to run the game with. I enjoy the main story aspects. I just feel like some of the world building is a bit weak, or some of the subplots they establish are a bit weak. Either because they kind of like hand wave solutions to it, or just kind of drop it off the face of the earth altogether. But this does everything I need a Tales of game, really, that I enjoy out of it. It gives me a fun cast that I enjoy, and it's like, I'm gonna remember these characters. I'm gonna remember the multiple fun skits I had with them. By the way, shout out to Malk the Troll. Absolute bestest part of this. And him and Richard's skits in the future arc are just fantastic. But no, it's a good Tales of game. I'm enjoying my time with it, regardless of my issues or problematic points in gameplay. But enough of that shit. It's time to get started on our side questification. Our post game that I'm going to update stream for. Post game start. Yep. All right. And we'll start off with Errand Boys.
from Poisson.
Poisson.
It must be important if she reached you all the way down here.
Let me see. Boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. And I was wrong. It's from Fourier.
Good job.
Anything about Lambda?
Nope, wrong again.
Hubert, we're literally next door to Lambda. Lambda is literally right there.
Apparently, Frederick's been borrowing her lap comp machine since forever, and it sounds like she wants it back.
Come on, we're busy. Have her get it herself.
No. Hear her out.
She says she's busy in her lab. Also, we can get to Lant much faster in the shuttle.
Sounds like we don't have a choice. Let's go find Frederick and take it back.
If you insist.
I do. And I don't insist, I demand. There. Shall go to the base and get started on our journeys. Now that though, we will part of starting this off is the fun part of doing all this is going around to each and every inn and seeing if they have anything new for us to do. Oh, there's now a stair when there once upon a time was not.
Welcome home, Lord Asbel.
Ah, Frederick. Perfect timing.
Did my sister leave a machine called a lap comp with you? 'Cause I think she wants it back.
Yes, your sister was kind enough to let me borrow it. I will bring it down right away. Please just wait there.
You good, bro?
Pascal, what's a lap comp? Some sort of gizmo my sister cooked up. I don't know what it does.
It's odd to think that Frederick would need to borrow a machine from Fourier.
Asbel.
I was gonna say, I mean, honestly, like, the most advanced piece of technology that would seem to be available on Lant is just an egg timer.
What is it, Sophie? Do you know something?
No, look. It's the sky.
This guy?
Sky?
Just airdropping.
Hell?
Those people just fell out of the sky.
Just airdropping humanoids.
We have to help them.
Oh my gosh, they're humanoids. I gotta check this out.
Oh.
Everyone, get back!
Run for your lives!
We have to stop those things before they hurt someone.
Everyone stay on your game.
Well, alright then.
No one can stand before my blade.
It's a pretty cool blade, it sparkles.
Those were the same type of humanoids we saw on Fodra. Is it possible they fell all that way?
Considering the mass of the planet and the gravitational constant, yeah, I think that's pretty much impossible.
Literally, I mean, all we gotta think about is the fact that it's in space.
Space!
So where did they come from?
What? What do you see? No way.
Is that a post-game dungeon I see? What?
Lord Asbel! Sharia! Help me! Stop clowning around, Frederick.
He can fly?
Be serious, you two. We're gonna get you down, Frederick. Just hold on.
Hey, check out that thing he's holding. It must be the lap comp my sister was talking about. Hey, throw me the lap comp!
I cannot! Oh dear me! Oh my stars and garters!
Boo! Come on, just give it back already!
Come on, guys. Let's get to the roof and see if we can help.
Oh no!
Too late! I think I'm going
Is this quest gonna be us having to get back Frederick? Is that why Frederick is the one side quest, if you manage to miss it, you can no longer do again? Is because he's about to get up. It's because Frederick got fucking abducted by aliens.
Frederick!
Frederick became a star.
I don't understand. What could have pulled him into the sky?
It must be Focilos.
What?
The big ring that surrounds Aphinia.
But why? And more importantly, how do we get there?
Why not just take the shuttle?
Right. Let's get going.
Lap comp, here we come.
Hold on, Grandpa.
The Zhonecage was added to the world map. Yep, so that is our post-game dungeon. So I guess, yeah, that's the one reason you cannot do Frederick's side quest if you have not done it to this point. Like I said, at this point though, we're gonna start this off by running around to different towns and seeing if we complete their side quest. Hello, kitty. Oh, nice, we got 2 Kygar scripts. Solemn giant hammer. Well, I know how to make a giant hammer, but I think we still have one in our inventory. And make this thing solemn. Come on, one of these gotta do it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, that's just gonna be looked up later. Alright. Well, I already know that Zhonecage is basically a part of the, is a request you actually have to fulfill anyway, so it's not like we're actually straight up, like, having to, you know, do all this before we even start up Zhonecage. Still quite frustrating. Cute katana? I've got a katana. Not sure if one would call it cute, but you can see if we can make one so. Do I have a katana? Oh, here we go. Are you shitting me? All these gems and I can't get one to just make this thing cute? I'm probably gonna look up guides for all of these weapon ones, since if I'm not gonna have immediately the option available to me from the start. Ice coffin, sketchy. The troll still burns.
A master of blades and a master of guns? You're pretty hardcore on the old battlefield, little bro.
Well, I suppose there are some who have voiced that opinion.
In the old days, Hubert was more bookish. Actually, he was pretty much a homebody.
Interesting. Where did you train? Your gear certainly isn't standard issue weaponry.
I'm self-taught. I studied printed materials and replicated what I read.
That's incredible. I'd love to see these materials of yours.
I'm afraid not. Those materials are now a classified military secret.
You know, Hubert, I was thinking back.
Yes?
That weapon you use is the same one as the hero from our old Troll Caliber comics back home. Is that where you learned the style?
My god.
Everything is really similar.
Uh-huh.
Military secrets indeed.
Asbel?
So now we're seeing Asbel with his normal eyes again. Alright. Well, we got Ice Coffin. And when do we have to make that? Assuming we even can. Sketchy. And to make a sketchy ass Ice Coffin. Ugh. Alright. Okay, I was about to say, you cannot be serious right now. I cannot 3 times in a row. There you go. Alright, disable Zole. We're only gonna go through one round of these, and then after all this, we'll then get started on Zhonecage. Just because this definitely isn't gonna be the end of this. That much I can say for sure. No, I forgot the ends on the other side. I was going ahead and try and preemptively do all this. But also, you know what this means though? We can fashion it back the fuck up now. I really don't care for yeah, no, I wanna go fucking Secret Agent Asbel again. Nah, so we can rock the pirate gear. Yeah, some man's bro, right? Yeah, I'm flaunting the swimsuit again. I paid $100,000 for that. Model soldier? No. No. Now you can rock the Raven. Look again. Yeah, that works. And then I really liked her free spirit one, so we'll run that. Alright, what do you got for us now? Suspicious powder. Let's play the depths. Liberté. Yeah, because I'd say we all still basically have things we really do need to get good at mastering. Also, here the mixer title. We can go back to putting back in our old books again. Do things at once. We can switch back to my would it be? Yeah, pasta carbonara. And we're gonna keep the cheeseburger, just in case we ever end up falling in battle. But for you, man, we can put down the fisherman's rice and keep hoping for these rarer items to pop. So at this point, basically, if I need to craft anything, well, then that's just gonna come with just looking up where can I get said item and then go beat the enemy to get it or steal from it. It goes thump in the night.
Lately, I've been having these weird headaches when I wake up.
It might be your posture. Are you sleeping in weird positions?
Pascal was talking in her sleep again last night. She's always very loud.
Damn.
Ooh, what'd I say? What'd I say? Tell me now.
I've never met anyone who was so excited about talking in their sleep.
You were casting arts.
In my sleep? Man, I am good!
And the Krius arts actually worked.
What?
Oh my gosh! Her arts must be the loud noises I keep hearing in the middle of the night. Amazing!
No, it's not the arts.
Huh? I don't follow.
The noise is me smacking Pascal around to stop her arts.
Oh, I get it. So that's why my head always hurts. Thanks, Sophie.
It's no problem at all.
Wow, I have no idea what the proper etiquette is for this situation.
There is no proper etiquette. It's Sophisms and we deal with it. Imperial crest. I should have the stuff to make that. That requires certain amount. Nope, just one. Alright. Nope, that's an Imperial egg. Imperial crest, rare metal, and the Imperial egg. Alright, yeah. Should definitely have what we need to make the... You will give me an egg, and then we have rare metals, so... Yep. Nah, I won't bother. I'll probably be using all the war funds I just accumulated quite a bit of to put it towards sitting outside of her shop to upgrade all our gems to max. But until then... Alright, wait. I think I need a little more to make an egg. So wait, what was needed for the egg? At the very least. Imperial egg, clear core, and strange gear. Oh boy. Okay, nope. Just pass by it. Alright, sweet. Imperial egg, rare metal, Imperial crest. Alright, there we go for that. Neela birthday done. Warrior's Roost up next. Bone key. We ever made a bone key? Bone key, whirling seashell, and strong bone. Alright, should have at least one of those. The whirling seashell might be a bit iffy, given that's one I remember I've struggled with in the past to get consecutively. But let's see. Alright, nope, we are good. Alright, healing circle of depth. Good. Bird's Roost, Velnick. Step dull. Alright, go ahead, take care of that. Zabert. See if we can throw away any trash, so that way, hell, I doubt we're actually at the limit. Oh, the smell test.
Alright, that is it.
Huh?
Eh?
Fendel is short on Creus, which means I haven't had a hot bath in way too long.
I know, right? It's hard on me, too.
It should be. You smell horrible.
Damn.
Oh, really? Do I?
What are you doing?
Sniffing.
I smell fine for 12 days.
I think I feel sick. I hate to even ask, Asbel, but what are you doing?
Sniffing.
All this talk is making me wonder if I smell too. It doesn't seem that bad, but it's hard to tell. I don't smell that bad, do I?
Let me check.
That does it. I am getting some of the captain's cologne.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. If you waste it, it gets rid of his stat boost. Nope, alright. Enough trash. Balloon cloth. Alright. Off screen, whenever we do the next post-game stream on Sunday, I will probably run up and down the fields, so that way I can then accumulate all the trash in the world to toss. There. But now, balloon cloth. I don't know if that's gonna be a crafting item or this. Pop pebble down and caustic. Alright, that's right, I gotta make a caustic as well. Venomous needle and hazardous liquid. Venomous needle, hazardous liquid. Balloon cloth. Alright, sweet. Now take care of that. So we learned slash rose. Oh yeah, so what is Shatter Skill Swarm? Penetrative waves of spiritual energy that seek out Asbel's foes. Oh yeah, what is ouch? I need to see this. It's not a word for one who has endured endless amounts of pain in battle. Even the name hurts. I hate this game. This game's rude. Fuck it. And Marcian Enclave, and then tell us to stew, and then that'll be it. Then we'll be able to move on to the zone cages and start that process up. Seafood stew. You ever made that? That I don't know about. We haven't made a seafood stew, that I may not even bother, just because that's gonna... Stew and then seafood set. Alright, see if we can do this. Wish they just had a dedicated food category to make things a lot easier, but oh well. No, just hold on a second. Veggie set. Alright, made stew, and then chili shrimp, sure. Clam and the miso, clam miso soup. Stew, where we stew. That way it's probably now categorized as a food item. Yeah, stew, and then I do not have a seafood set, so but I know how to rectify that. So let's go to Velenic real quick. There we go. Alright, Marcian Enclave, and then we should be able to slam those things together, and then we'll be good. Alright, seafood stew. There we go. That should sound good right about now, but that is not my choice for dinner tonight. I'm just having some chicken nuggies tonight. Some chicken nuggies in a barbecue sauce. Flashbang title. Alright, now to tell us a stew, because I don't believe anywhere else should have an N. No way, shit, the cats do. The cats world does. Bastards. Target practice.
I've been wondering something about you, Sophie. Do you fight with your bare fists?
Sometimes. But I have the same power as Asbel and the others running through me.
I can shoot lasers and do swords and then shotgun blast.
So does that mean you could, like, break a cup from far away?
Yes, I could do that.
Then why not give Sherry his back a little poke? But be gentle, of course.
Okay. Huh? My bra just... But I only bought it a few days ago.
Dear God.
Bullseye!
Having fun?
Yeah.
Fresh blood ribbon. Heavenly garb, fabulous. Alright, I think we have that, so... Do we not have a thing called a heavenly garb? Garb? Oh, does not look like it. It's something we have ever made before and have used for something else. It does not look like it. But we certainly have a lot of armors and weapons we have never actually made yet. Yeah, alright. Well, besides that, we now have to check out the cat's world, but then we should be good after that. Yeah, let's go to Cat's Corner, and then we'll actually be able to take on, or start off the Zhonecage. Yes, welcome back to hell. This is what my nightmares look like. Fly lure. I could do that. How does one make a fly lure? Rusty nail, feather. And you only need one of these? Huh, yeah. Alright, mastered a bunch of those. Sweet. And then I'll finish up our first round before I inevitably have to keep coming back and checking them over and over again. So I said I gotta figure out, I just gotta look up the solutions to what gems can I grind for to get those weapon and armor based ones. Alright, put that. Fortune. Yeah, we got the back book of acquisition on us, so alright. Let's go save our progress and then head to the Zhonecage. See what all awaits us in our post-game dungeons. Zhonecage, structure that surrounds the world. The people of Finia call it Boselos. We're going to the big ring.
Is this the place?
Maybe we go in through there.
Hold on. We should think this through.
No. Pascal, what are you even typing on? That's just a rock.
Oh, nuts. Nothing. Maybe I was wrong.
Why nuts?
Asbel, what's this?
I'm not sure.
Let me take a look. I'm not sure either. Pascal, may we borrow you for a moment?
Pascal?
She's in her own little world.
What is it, Pascal? Say something.
What's going on?
What? Okay, what's going on with her?
So you have come this far.
Something's wrong with Pascal.
Yeah, no shit.
Sophie, get back!
This facility is called the Zhonecage. It was constructed by the Amarcians.
The Zhonecage?
I am speaking to you through Pascal's communicator. I hacked into it with the lap comp.
Who are you? And what have you done with Pascal?
I am Frederick.
What?
What? That's impossible.
I told you, I hacked into...
I don't care if you're hacking or packing or what. Let her go this instant.
Where are you? Show yourself. You have no right to impersonate Frederick.
Hey guys, hold on a second. He said something about the lab comp, right?
Thank you, Lord Asbel.
Very well. We will trust you. For now. Why have you chosen to contact us in this way, Frederick?
Do you see the stand in front of you? Please
What?
place an apple gel there.
Here, Asbel, I have one.
What, Sherry, where were you keeping? You know what, never mind.
It opened. I assume we go through here now, Frederick?
Yes, go through the portal and... Oh no, they have found me. I must hide.
Yeah, we find aliens. Or humanoids.
What's wrong, Frederick?
It can't be. No, stay away from me.
Frederick, what's wrong?
Alright, and Frederick, I can't believe Frederick is fucking dead.
Frederick?
Grandpa! Oh no!
Is he dead?
Good job, Malik.
Come on, talk to us.
Oh, hey, what?
Is that you, Pascal?
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't you remember?
Remember what?
We have no time for this. Let's go save Grandpa.
Right. Let's go.
Oh. All right then. But I was just thinking for a second. All right then. Here, just make sure everyone's got what I want them equipped with. Yep. All right. Enemy strength 126, and is steadily growing. Don't like the sound of that. Is that blue ribbon any better? Nope. That is shit. What the hell? Asbel and Richard?
This is what happens when you misjudge your foe.
Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't never realized the blazing samurai had what even the hell is that at the front? Conquer the Zhonecage. While in Zhonecage, you'll find that a mysterious force increases the enemy's strength, thus diminishing your ability to cause damage. This force will weaken if you defeat enemies or use certain devices in the dungeon, so bear that in mind before charging into a boss battle. Alright, so basically, keep on running. No time for slow. Loot and schmoove as we go.
I'm trembling. Why?
Who knew child flailing combos could be so effective when you have a bullshit ass buff?
Great work, Captain.
You're not doing so bad there yourself, Asbel.
You know, press it? Yes. Ah, tunnels. Yes, I learned by a crap ton of grape gels. Yes, then let me actually restock my life bottles. I should probably do that. That'd be very important. Hey, you got a veggie set? And I agree, beef and eggplants. Yeah, bro, hook me up. All right, see ya.
Everyone stay on your game.
You know, these little shits, I really could deal without them guard breaking me all the time.
Everyone's fine. That's what matters.
That we can agree with.
Focus, this will be tight.
I hope I was of some use.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Asbel just has no qualms about just being like, yeah, I'll just work my younger self.
We will survive. Strike. Not yet.
Oh boy, not the children with the element break. Could you imagine they give the kids fucking, like, mystic arts or some shit?
Are you all right, Sheria? Can you stand?
If only Asbel could be.
Can't speak sure, I'm too busy taking out my cringy teenage self. Asbel just out here living the dream. Where the fuck do I go now? There's no continuation.
I'm trembling.
Everyone's fine. That's what matters.
Was there a split on the path?
Everyone stay on your game. I hope I was of some use.
I guess I'll do another roundabout this. Already used a random generator 3000.
Focus. This will be tight.
You're strong, Asbel.
Not at all.
Is there some secret path shenanigans I'm supposed to be finding right now? What the hell's going on? There's literally no way for me. Oh, there's a right side. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. Fresh blood ribbon. So, can I weak them past 100, or is basically 100 the cap? Man, Malik, you really just been out here being like, fuck them kids. I'm gonna drop a meteor on them.
Not bad, don't you think?
Man, what a crew. Okay, nope, 100 is basically the most you can be, so. Understood. And I'm guessing that's the warp point to get us out of here. So I'll do one fight, lower, get this lowered just a bit more. Fuck you, kids! Man, Mini Asbel, you could be this cool in the future. Really don't appreciate them giving us a little weak-ass gear. Kind of lowers my self-confidence. Bitch, stop trying to act like you're somebody. How the fuck are these kids just always guard breaking me? What the fuck is up with their fighting me with twigs?
Sword skills are amazing.
Thanks.
Like, are they just hitting your shins that bad, Asbel? Lovely ribbon. I guess an emerald lane is a pretty decent way if you're missing some gear to get some. Oh dear God! All right, which of these edges is it? What the hell? Where do I go?
I'm trembling. Why? Teamwork is the key.
Alright, nice. Asbel weapon got tempered. Alright, I guess there was another side path I was missing.
Everyone stay on your game.
Grand salutations, hello Jelly. Yes, I would love one, thank you. Alright, yeah, there was. Alright, there was a side path here. Just gotta keep running. Gotta keep running the different corners. It would not be so bad if these little shits did not find a way to constantly be able to guard break me. There we are. They randomly just text me after ghosting me for over a year. Oh! Huh. Is that at least a positive interaction or just a weird one? Let's see a bottle and we get some syrup. Hey, said this, sorry, I fell asleep. Oh, so that probably tells me it wasn't even meant for you.
We will survive.
You know, if y'all could just stop stunning me for a second, that'd be great.
Let's keep this up.
I was like, hi there, reality. I think, who the fuck are you again? No, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it's somewhat a similar experience, except it was kind of me in that regard, where basically I had a roommate. Hello, Frederick. I had a roommate who conveniently shared the same name as one of my buds from high school.
Frederick, are you okay?
I haven't talked to him forever. So there was a period, like around last year or two, where I accidentally put in that name when I texted, and I didn't even look at who the last name. And then they were just like, "Oh, hey man, how you doing?" Except I was asking them about rent and stuff, so they were like, "I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about."
Oh goodness! I'm so happy to see you're all safe and sound.
Hello, Frederick.
What happened to you?
Do not mind our fashion sense. We decided to get a bit crazy after we left Earth.
Well...
And what is this Zhonecage?
I don't like having so many unanswered questions.
You're right. We need some answers. But maybe we should hold off until we're out of here.
No, wait. There's something you must know.
What'd that be?
What is it?
Where to begin? 200 years ago, the world faced a crisis the likes of which had never been seen.
Huh?
What happened?
The Zhonecage satellite defense system spun out of control. When this happened, the entity known as Solomus was super activated.
Super. Not just normal activated, super activated.
What the hell is he talking about?
Frederick, are you certain about this?
Captain? You actually understand what he's saying?
Grow up, Asbel.
The captain is exhibiting symptoms of an Eleth high. It will likely begin manifesting in the rest of us soon.
My man really just went, he was high. He's just high. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, I was talking about that point that I had basically thought about that I was laughing at earlier in the ending where Sophie brought up, it's like, I saw a dream, I think it was your great-great-grandchildren, and she was like, do you want to make that dream a reality? I thought that was super funny because of the fact that it's like, wow, she really just went like, hey Sophie, do you want to make the promise that I am gonna bone that Asbel's gonna bone the shit out of me? And we're gonna have so many kids. Last which I said was, how are you? And I got ghosted for a year. Damn.
My apologies. Please, what happened to this Solomus?
Solomus called 9 warriors from the surface and formed a fighting force called the Terma 10.
What?
With Solomus as the 10th member.
Frederick, what the hell are you talking about?
Even as we speak, they are attempting to destroy the world.
Frederick? How do you know all this?
I conducted my own investigation as soon as I was brought here.
Way to go, Gramps!
My man just went into space and just said, I'm just looking into all this.
Wow, that is impressive.
Good, good. You catch on fast, Asbel.
Shut the fuck up, Malik.
Lord Asbel, I must ask a favor of you. You must fight me.
Excuse me?
What? Have you lost your mind?
Due to my carelessness, Solomus is now in possession of the lap comp.
Oh crap! My sister's gonna kill me!
I am so sorry. There's a large amount of material on there, which must never be seen by anyone.
It's Lambda's nudes.
It must be retrieved no matter the cost.
Yeah, okay. But I still don't understand why we have to fight you.
I was chosen as one of the Terma 10.
Are you serious?
And to reach Solomus, you must defeat all the other members of the organization. If you do not, I will never truly be free of this place.
How could this have happened?
I don't want to fight Frederick. Grandpa!
I'll fight an old man. I don't care.
This is indeed a bitter blow.
Understood. I apologize, Frederick.
Malik's just like, see, me and Malik are just like, yeah, screw this.
Now, prepare yourself.
Okay, Malik might be getting a little too into this.
What?
I don't want anything to...
Frederick. Alright, weak to beat arts. There's an old man trying to beat our ass with a cane, alright. And he's got teleports. Oh, he's got a Mega Sonic Thrust.
Ready for this?
Sacred seal.
Phantom Edge! Let's get this over with.
Alright, good job, Sophie. Alright, 32k. Does Frederick have a Mystic Art? Oh god, he does! Butler? What? Dad? Why did Dad come in with the assist and beat my ass? There we go.
That wasn't pretty, but the win is a win.
And Cherry is just straight up right out of arts now, or titles to master.
Thank you, everyone.
Grandpa!
The gate to the next area should be open.
Grandpappy, no.
That is all I know.
Well, you know, I would have felt bad, but
Fine, Frederick. Just lie still.
wait, is he actually dead?
But surely the young masters, surely.
Am I an asshole right now?
Frederick!
Okay, thank you.
Do not fret, young masters. Death has no hold here in the Zhonecage.
What the fuck?
I believe this is due to some property of this area and its connection to a powerful Eleth.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, that's quite the relief.
This is simply that kind of place.
Simply that kind of place.
Huh? What kind of place is that kind of place?
Eleth holds many mysteries.
Okay, enough with the blah blah blah. Let's go back to the entrance and look for more Termiten members.
Yes.
I'm not sure we have time for this. Shouldn't we be focused on saving the world?
That's part of saving the world. Jet black antennae. Pure black antennae with no special characteristics worth a mention. Zhonecage. Each floor of the Zhonecage requires you to offer up an item for entry. The higher the floor, the more valuable items that must be offered. If you're defeated, your item will be forfeited. If you win, however, the item will be returned to you. Look at you then. Alright. Oh, I just forfeited both abilities on this thing. Damn. Alright. There we go. Give me a defense 5 on it. And the rest we can just leave until basically feel like we really just need to straight up upgrade stuff. Also, theoretically, there's a save point right here, so, I mean, could we literally not just save our progress, and then if we die, we could then just reset? Alright, floor 2. Yeah, we can offer up a Mastery Tonic. Alright, let's get moving. Platinum frames. Also, jet black antenna. Oh, it's a ribbon. Physical defense and accuracy? Yes. Accessorizing with Sharia.
What do you think? Does this new ribbon look good on me?
Do you really have to say that when it's basically some little alien antennas?
Yes, it's very cute, Sharia. Thanks, Sophie. Maybe I should show it to Asbel.
Asbel, I'm an alien.
Show me what?
Perfect timing. Look at this, Asbel. Pretty cute, right?
Sharia, we are in space right now. Space. We have more important matters. Oh, dear God.
So what do you think?
Yeah, it's nice. It's a really good choice considering the, climate around here.
Climate?
The climate? Well, at least you liked it. Thanks.
Are you happy, Sharia?
Of course. I think Asbel really liked it. Oh, wait, Captain. Look at this.
Did you cut your hair?
No, I didn't cut it.
Strange. Asbel just told me that you cut your hair. Why would he lie?
That jerk. He didn't even notice my ribbon. He thought I was talking about a haircut. Unbelievable.
How do y'all not notice the jet black antennae?
It's okay, keep trying.
Tell it to Asbel.
Hey, you married that dumbass, so that's your burden to carry. Alright. Dang, that lowers it by a significant amount. But they are quite a bit tougher. So I mean, this is definitely a post-game dungeon. So the reason I basically, at the very least have a, of course, do Ninja Gaiden. It's on Friday, so that way, if I do need to at least grind in some fashion, we can then keep it. We can then keep the grinding up levels and such off screen. Yeah.
Nothing stands in my way.
Nope. Let me strike a hundo. And that takes us to our next floor, but there is basically chests along each of these floors. That, I think... So far it seems to be pretty typical equipment, so I don't think it's too necessary, but still, I'm a loot whore, so... Also, how much experience am I getting from these things? Now, another thing about that spirit, whatever thing that Asbel's got is that it does pierce, so basically we can get multiple enemies caught up in it. So especially it also covers a wide area.
Keep moving.
The hell? Oh, okay, I guess he was just faded for some reason. Because we do have one of our books that we do have decrease our stats, but that's like double the experience we get or something in battle. Also, how are these knights with like great swords and spears not actually guard breaking me as frequently compared to kids? I think it was actually being for real that it's like it was the fucking shins. They were aiming for them, the little shits. Never give up! Bam, bam, bam. I will say, at least the music in here is quite nice. Alright. That machine I could pop on the way out to Platinum Dual Blade. That's a Platinum weapon. I think that was everything, so...
No one can stand before my blade.
Alright. So now we can transition to the next floor. Well, you know, I can appreciate that this dungeon's basically got like it's the usual hallway affair that we're dealing with, but be what it be. But at the very least, it's got like more so kind of an interesting, fast-paced kind of arcadey run and slash 'em up feel to it. The only thing that seems a bit ridiculous about it is the HP levels. Good job, girl.
Teamwork is the key.
Oh yeah, no, the experience is like 20k, which, curiosity, how much do we need? It's like, okay, Asbel is like near starting off, so how much is that in the grand scheme of things? Basically kind of nothing, so alright, so I couldn't quickly grind off these things, so they're around the level we expect they expect us to be. I do wonder if the enemy strength boosting them affects the XP gain in any way. Yeah, we got an egg. A space egg! Space!
I'm trembling.
Because there was a part of me that was scared about the fact that it's like, oh crap, I'm not gonna be able to even use my items in here given the layout.
You should learn more about this world.
Which is the entire reason I stockpile things to do that. But no. The importance is that you just do good and you keep on the rush. Oh, that's what it's doing. So, like, if I do the follow-up with the spirit move, it's like causes a little tornado that makes it that's like it hit people even more. Okay, gotcha. Yo, I got space rice omelets.
Focus. This will be nice. This is what happens when you misjudge your foe.
You just get the proper setup and just like Asmel and Sophie just keep screwing them up, and then Malik and Sherry come in with the assist and blast his ass right out of orbit. All right, now is all these gonna be turtles? Turtles. Because it says random, but it's been nothing but fucking turtles since I got here. Turtle this, turtle that. Fucking just why are the turtles in space?
It's important to pay your respects.
Okay.
And that's so we've reached 1 million gold. I'm sure Hubert is ecstatic. Oh, this asshole. Oh, of course we get a rematch. Alright, well. There is another hallway to go down because, unfortunately, I forgot about which way I came from. Okay, it's definitely not this way, so you can run in the middle. Try a spear. Raw material for the ultimate upgrade. The numeral 3 appears within the spear. Excuse me?
I'm trembling.
Not bad, don't you think?
Alright. So now we can go along this way, and then we can pop that enemy thing on the way. You can pop that pulley lower on the way back. Okay, slide all the way back to the start.
We will survive.
I'm assuming the most I can go up to is like 200%. That would be my guess. Given that would make the most logical sense to me. Don't keep up with it. Then enemies are two times as strong. Damn, Sophie, you cold for that one.
Not bad, don't you think?
Alright, I don't even remember what his fucking name is. But your fight. Do a fight right in front of him, and then we can just immediately talk to him and it's like not even have a percentage raised. So from what it seems like, though, this is basically going to be purely like rematches against the humanoid bosses we fought.
Sophie, we did it, Sheria.
Sup, asshole?
You're...
It's been a while, Asbel Lant.
Cedric 2.0? Excuse me?
Asbel, who is this?
Archduke Cedric, Richard's uncle. But this is impossible! I watched you die!
Massacre, Bacchina, impossible.
But the heavens saved me. I was not abandoned. Didn't.
They turned him into a fucking robot.
Something's wrong with him.
I'll never forgive you. I will kill you. I am more powerful than ever.
Oh, I have no doubts.
Focus. This will be
Cedric 2.0. Holy shit. I'm keeping an eye on that health gauge because, nope. You don't get that right. I thought, I guess that's not all how that works. Kick your ass down. Judgment cut it. Wow, he cannot do nothing. My man is fucking getting owned so bad. Oh, he leaves flame trails and electric trails that affect us, so that's what's going on with that. Here, pop my Excel mode there. What? What? King of what? King of space?
space.
Please, help me. It hurts so much.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is...
We should end this right now.
Yo, Malik is bloodthirsty when he entered this place. My man just wants carnage. He would have loved Ninja Gaiden 2.
Tears. We must show him mercy.
What?
Those are tears?
Sure his oil isn't just spilling.
Yes, I believe so.
You have a soft heart, but I like that in a man.
Though, it looks like oil to me.
I fucking called it.
And if Frederick is right, he'll just come back, even if we kill him.
Let's move on to the next Termiten member.
It hurts so much.
Dirty Glasses. Glasses asks the world to judge you for how much you study and not for the actual results. Alright, well, round 2 is done. Triosphere, Roll Doomblade, 7-star Dual Blade. Oh shit. Is that some ultimate weaponry I smell upon us? Oh damn, straight it is. Well, alright then. And then here, dualize that with an aim shard since a critical hits gets us some HP recovers. Alright, so that's definitely a thing to keep out search for, is constantly searching to get those spears to make ultimate weapons. Alright. Now, with that though, I think... So here, firstly, I think every couple of matches we'll then swap out outfits. So here, Asbel can be placed back in his swim trunks. Got the Lena. Malik, you can be our secret detective now. Here, Hubert, you can finally wear whatever the fuck this is. And yeah, Pascal can wear that. Well, with that, we'll put Hubert in then, though. Since he's now rocking an ultimate weapon. Because how many of these do we got to do? 9 floors. So, yeah, I think if we do 3, that'll be good because we've been conquering 3 in less than an hour, but I suspect they'll probably, of course, get longer and longer. Alright, let me strength out 125. You gotta search these corners for the chest. Alright. C-scale crystal. Alright, and we'll start. I think the way we'll go about this is basically I'll just go north. We'll always cover north and then left first, basically. Oh, and we get unique battle music in here. Holy shit. Okay, this teleporting douche nozzle is gonna be the worst thing about this place. Oh, they all teleport. Great. But then basically the order is we'll basically hug left wall every time we enter into a room. Basically trying to keep consistent so that way we don't really get lost. And then usually, I mean, of course, our reminder for what rooms we've been in and such will, of course, be when if we enter it and search around and then we get and then we find a chest in the corner.
Pulled it off somehow.
Oh, shit, Sherry. I don't know how they messed her up. But anyway, can I get a tank? Yeah, can I get a piss tank in here, please? Yeah, get a piss tank and then yeah, start. There we go.
Quite distinctive.
It's a Stratton military secret. I can't
Like my outfit, Stratton military secret.
Figured out.
Huh? But you... Man, you sure love getting flustered.
I wonder if that's a unique song for the swimsuit attire. I don't think it was. I don't think we've ever heard it before, but you never know. This thing has literally done nothing but just fucking teleport around like an asshole. It's like, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let you be alone. You cast spells. Guess what? If you're the spellcaster in the party, you should accept the fact that you're priority number one. We know what the wizards are all about. Also, how did Pascal gain that title when she hasn't even been around? Here we go. All right. So, yeah, so pop these because they're not just always shops. Here, Asbel. Shatter Steel Swarm. Yeah, alright, so that's dedicated to spirits. Do you have any others? Phantasm Slash. Yeah. That shit. Oh shit, and it homes in on their location? Damn, that is a really good art on Asbel.
bad, don't you think?
Getting the Esper Masters title. Yeah, but at this point, basically the only other titles we're getting is Master titles, so. And this one's giving us a bunch of crystals that we can use.
We will survive.
The problem is I really don't want like the thing going above 5 if I can help it. It's just these enemies are so obnoxious because all they do is just fucking.
Embrace your pride and sleep. Dust to dust. Eternal serenade.
Sometimes I can't help but regret the past.
You mastered Determined Collector title. So we gained the Maestro of the Fist title. What? Alright, that seems to be the dead end of this. Yeah, this place seems to be a dead end, so I suppose let's get a piss jar.
I expect the best from everyone.
Why are they... How the hell is Sherry getting, like, absolutely owned? Holy shit. I guess they're, like, just exclusively targeting her since she's probably casting spells and healing, but still, damn.
Witness the power of wealth.
Oh, there you go. Have a cheeseburger. It'll get you back up and heal your wounds, I swear. Alright, well. That was our first. I guess time to go and see what other paths this place has.
Everyone stay on your game.
Yeah, this guy into the play, just get him trapped in the corner so they don't disappear anywhere worth a damn. There we go. Now, can we just keep casting that and be able to make that work over and over again? That'd be great. Also, nice, a Rise Shard. Alright, yep, so I'd say there's a pathing down here, so... Thank you, Piss Jar.
Focus, this will be tight.
There.
You all right, Sharia? Can you stand?
If only Asbel could be this kind.
As we'll gain the Shuttersteel Swarm title. Nice. Spamming that enough to and the game has recognized my efforts. Alright, nice. And there's the exit. As long as we don't find any other exits out this way from this place. Since now that we know we can get ultimate weaponry down here, I gotta cover this place head to fucking toe.
We will survive.
Oh, this looks so dumb with this outfit. Oh, I love it.
It will take more than that to stand in our way.
Sure, getting the Maestro Art and Blade title. Well, guess it's fitting we're getting so many Maestro titles. I keep saying it like it's fucking Spanish. Maestro. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, nice. So we'll just look around all over the place and then we'll use the pit jar. Kitty's paw, well, you get some more extra materials to make those joke weapons if you need them. Thank you, Piss Jar. I appreciate it. And then we'll fight some of them when we get in here. You know, I was like wondering what this music reminds me of. It reminds me of fucking Twinkle Park from Sonic Adventure. Like when you're doing the circuit race thing. Ah, I can even be more enemies. Also, one should actually look at something. So last floor we were getting enemies roughly getting us about like 20k or so for experience. So I should actually see how much are these things giving us. Because the hope would be that this is designed well enough that, like I said, that we'll kind of just get the levels we need as we go, or that we're basically at the perfect level for it since I've done everything. The only thing I think we haven't done is the master thing, basically in the Coliseum, but that basically just requires me to get to the, that's a one-on-one fight, which realistically, I probably could actually do that now, as long as, like, if I actually mastered his attacks. But that's, like, a pretty big ask, because it's, well, I was thinking, if I get up there, I realize I'm not strong enough. Then, of course, I'm fighting him one-on-one, and that's just kind of a waste of time at that point. Alright, from what I've seen, it's been one chest per room, so I feel confident that we can probably ignore that.
Study up on the basics.
Learn Exceed. Sweet. What the hell is that? That's gotta be like a reference. That's gotta be another Tales of character because, well, of course, it's certainly no one we've met. But also, either way, gets me off this floor, so thank you. There we go. Alright, so probably roughly the hope will be maybe only like two or three more battles. Alright, possessed crystal, so as far as I'm aware, I didn't find anything fancy here, so I don't even need you.
I expect the best from everyone.
I was a bit concerned, being like, well, I'm hoping maybe it was every floor, but then I remember we have 6 characters and there's 9 floors, so they definitely probably just spread these things out.
Thanks. I'll use them to protect us all.
We gain the Dual Blade Maestro title. Maestro! Alright, and then one more. Yeah, one of y'all literally get right in front of me. Alright, Hubert's just saying fuck this ghost.
We must always give it our best.
No. God, he actually, the visor actually reacts to him. What the fuck? Alright, hello.
Who are are you?
Oh yeah, you're definitely just another Tales of character.
My name is Amber Hearts. Were you brought here as well?
Not exactly.
Okay, I'm guessing with a name like that, I'm guessing Tales of Hearts are, which I don't think that's one of the games we got over here. I could totally be wrong, or it's just on some console I never played, but...
Oh, excuse me. I haven't eaten anything since I came here.
You must be starving. Can we get you something to eat?
You seem awfully nice.
You say that like it's strange, Sharia.
I can really have whatever I want?
Wait, I have cheeseburgers.
Sure, I suppose.
Do you have any cucumbers?
What?
I have plenty of miso, but what I really need are cucumbers.
No, sorry. I don't think we have that.
What about flying squid?
No, we don't have that either.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's not your fault.
So what are you doing here?
I lost a memento of someone important to me while I was on a spear maze.
Huh?
I was looking and looking for it when suddenly a giant light shined. Then I found myself here.
A memento?
Yes, I was going to return as soon as I found it, but...
Asbel, shouldn't we, take care of business?
I know. See, we're trying to meet someone called Salamis. And so...
Oh, I see. That means you have to fight me. Okay then, here I come.
Well, that was easy enough.
Everyone stay on...
Amber, alright, 250k. Alright, she's weak to ice, so, here. Frostbreaker. Oh boy.
Radiance of night, shimmer and... boom! Starlight!
Oh boy, it's just a hits everybody. Alright, yeah, Sharia popped her. Alright, good. How's that say? Unfortunately, in those kind of circumstances, because I have everyone set to near death, Errol will just pop their excels, which, to be fair, Sharia's, I don't mind that too much, given it gives a recovery chance. Oh, you know what? I even actually like that small detail. I think that... Oh, they... So in the future arc, of course, because Asbel has Lambda in his eye, he goes, let's go Lambda, but because, of course, at this point, he doesn't have the eye, which then brings into question how he's able to do that. But he doesn't even bother saying it because, well, Lambda ain't here, so... The fucking A. Wow, okay, now she is just one-hitting us? Can't do much when she decides to break out of my combo. Okay, if someone can max out their Excel gauge, which my hopes would be Malik can. Oh, this works. Never mind, this works just as well. I was gonna say there. Doesn't matter now. Now it can just burn. Now can just burst his XL and win this.
Wow, you're pretty strong.
You're pretty bullshit.
That's another one down.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, then let's head to the next.
Right.
So long.
Book of Partnership. A spellbook that boosts the physical attack of two characters who meet certain conditions. Ha! It's gonna tell me what those conditions are, because if it ain't, well then I ain't fucking bothering with it. I'm just gonna see what it is. I'm at the end of the game. I'm not gonna have enough time to experiment around and find out. Alright, yeah, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna be a massive cheater at this point. I don't have enough, I'm not good. This is literally the post-game dungeon. I don't have enough time to keep trying around for shit. Alright. But this is the end of stream, by the way. We are gonna call this. Yeah, because it is literally about to hit 11, and we've made pretty good progress in this. Huh, okay. So according to this, which, yeah, I definitely would not figure that out. So apparently it's based on how much percentage of people you have in battle, which... So basically it's like pretty much whoever I use the most frequently in battle, which definitely Asbel's one of them. The only person I could genuinely think is Sharia, then, given I've had her in a lot of fights. Let's see. Is there like maybe a percentage I could find this somewhere in? No, so, well. Well, I mean, screw it, we just slap it in and just have it be. Yeah, because at this point, the duplication thing, I mean, it's only gonna help us out so much, so. Book of Partnership. Out of curiosity, though. Oh, we couldn't... What? Oh, okay, you go through each of the individual categories, but be like, oh, what the hell? Alright, but gotcha. Soaring Crystal? So everyone's armors and such at this point, we can just keep it the same. Alright. Well then, with that, so the only thing I'm gonna personally as well do research in, I may just see what rough level they recommend for level 9. That's because what it is that, so, for the rest of this week's schedule, so Friday we'll begin start on Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. There will not be a stream on Saturday, I have things planned, so we will not be playing anything at that time. Sunday we will then continue this. And the last thing I want to do is to get blindsided, pretty much by like getting to the final level, and then it turns out, oh, by the way, they want you to start grinding now. So I'm going to look up a rough level of what they want you to be for floor 9. If it ends up being they expect you to grind at some point, then I will go ahead and just go out of my way to grind up to that point. I'm not gonna play any floor and not show it on stream, but that is how we'll handle those things. And I will be looking up. At this point, I'll just be looking up the rest of the in request and just go ahead and crafting all the items we need to complete those. As I said, I understand, from what I understand, Zhonecage is a dedicated in request, basically, so I have to complete this to even be able to face the secret boss of this game. But what I will do is, our next playthrough that we have planned for this channel is Liza P. So I will go ahead and re-download Liza P, because its DLC is coming out later this year, or at least right now that's just the rough idea. That's just all we have. But I will go ahead and get Liza P re-downloaded, so that way if we then reach a just brick wall on Sunday and we just cannot do anything without grinding on our without just grinding on stream, then I will swap over to that, because that is I find that a much better use of my time on stream. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for showing up to the finale to Tales of Graces. Now, of course, all we got left now is this this post game. So, which the hopes will be we'll be able to just clear out all this on Sunday. But otherwise, worst case scenario, we'll then officially be finished with Tales of Graces next Tuesday. It's been one hell of a journey, and yeah, we may not be done, but at least in terms of just basically the story stuff, I mean, we're finished with that. And no, I've really been enjoying my time with this. I'm happy this got a remaster, and I'm happy it gave me the opportunity to make this the first Tales of game, because we definitely got more, but yeah, no, these games got some heft to them when you actually want to do everything in them. So, like I said, so basically when it comes to post-game content, we are just focusing in on extra bosses and in side quest. Anything else, I'm not 100%ing titles that is insane or anything like that. But with that, I've been Psychonius, and this has been the Tales of Graces Future Arc conclusion. It feels kind of weird now, saying that now, because it's like, you know, it's weird that it's like I've technically now had this mode for 2 different endings. And it's kind of like, and it's more so bizarre given they're back to back rather than like Persona 3 Reload, which I at the very least had I at least had like monthly periods of waiting in between. But enough of that. Should you find yourself in a situation where you're having to fight against Mother Nature, basically, and she is spamming the fuck out of you with AoE attacks, well, just remember, Excel Gauge for the win. Time stop only Well, I'd say time stop works, but unfortunately she also proved that point mute at times. But fact is, Asbel's Zhonecage is actually good. So, but on that, hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night, and take care. Bye-bye.